Hello? 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 Yeah, hi. It's gaming? Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bit to get into the right mindset for streaming, I think, because I'm a bit distracted, to say the least. Because basically, long story short, yesterday or like the day before, honestly, the last few days are kind of a blur because I've literally been doing nothing all day except play Fantasy Life again. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, long story short, I don't know. I got reminded of Fantasy Life being a thing, and the second, well, technically it's the third game, I think. But yeah, Fantasy Life I coming out by like the end of this year. I think like October something, was it? And yeah, I don't know, I got reminded of how hyped I am for that game. So I chose to revisit my... wait 1 second before I go into deep into talking. Let's do this first. Hi, you can't really see me because the sun is shining full force right from the direction where my camera is pointing, so I apologize if for like maybe half an hour, shouldn't be too much longer, you can't really see anything. But hey, that's just what it is, streaming in summer. Let's put on some music. That should be nice. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I got reminded of how fucking hyped I am for the new Fantasy Life game. And because of that, I chose to revisit my old save file on the first game. Which is to say, it's not like my first ever save file. It's like not my childhood save file. I think the childhood save file is saved somewhere as well, but it's not like Fantasy Life has a huge amount of like player expression, like I don't know, Pokemon has, with like how many different ways you can play through the game. Let me... The music is a bit too loud for me, but it might be just perfect for you. The save file that I am currently playing on is, I think, one that I started like, I don't know, maybe like 3 years ago, probably. Like, I imagine playing the game on 3 distinct occasions. I played it first as a child, obviously, like, I don't know, like probably like 2017, around that time. Then I played it once more when I wanted to show the game off on stream for I don't know even what reason. I think that was also like around the time where I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and I realized just how close to each other the gameplay loops were. So I wanted to, I think, kind of, I don't know, like, I wanted to kind of leverage that, the fact that a lot of people in my close friend group also played Final Fantasy 14 and would thus maybe be interested in Fantasy Life. Wanted to kind of use that. That's the second time I played the game, I think. And then the third time was when I think was visiting my parents, and I think that was like probably around like late 2021 or something. and it was like basically at the height of the pandemic, and I caught a cold while I was there, or at least I think it was a cold, because I have had COVID since then, and that one was a bit more intense, so I'm pretty sure it was just a cold back then. But yeah, anyways, because of all the regulations of the pandemic, I kind of didn't want to, like, I kind of was forced to stay with my parents then for, I don't know, like, I stayed for like 1 more week or something. So I had a lot of time on my hands, and I think it was during that time that I started another playthrough of Fantasy Life, and that is the save file that I'm currently playing on as well, because that is actually the furthest I've ever gotten in the game. Because even though the DLC, I'm pretty sure, was out when I played it for the first time, I never really played it back then. Then the second time when I played it on stream, I didn't even get to the DLC. I think I got to like the late mid-game or something. But yeah, on this like third playthrough, hello, greetings. On this third playthrough that I'm currently continuing on, is it actually too loud? I thought it was should be like about fine, but hey, chat is king. I don't know. Kunde ist König. Kunde. Yeah. But yeah, on the third playthrough, I actually got like as far as I've ever gotten, and I think when I was at my parents' house, I got like God on like 4 of the classes or whatever. I didn't remember exactly at the time, but obviously now I've continued on that playpath, so maybe I should. No, I think I had it on like Mercenary, Paladin, Mage, and then I think also Miner and Blacksmith. And I got close on Carpenter. But yeah, I've long story short, I've been continuing that save file in the last couple of days. And yeah, I don't know, I'm pretty captivated. So captivated, in fact, that I thought about playing the game on stream today, because like I don't really have much better of an idea. I'm pretty much just streaming just to keep up the schedule, right? Just to get like into a flow of just streaming for the sake of streaming. So I mean, it wouldn't really have mattered if I just did some grinding in Fantasy Life today, because like basically what I'm currently at is I've discovered how expansive the post game actually is, how much stuff there actually is to do. But before I can really get into that, because all that shit is incredibly difficult, just like stats wise. Obviously it's an RPG, it's not like any of it is actually that difficult, like execution wise. You just need to grind into that. So right now I'm just finishing up getting God on all of the classes, and then I'll see. And it's mostly just grinding for the gatherer jobs, because I pretty much ignored most of the gathering for most of the playthrough, apparently. Like, actually, like, I'm shocked how little optional stuff I've actually done during that playthrough that I'm currently continuing, because like in the other ones I was usually pretty thorough, but I looked into my side quests tab, and I've only completed like 2 in the entire playthrough. And also, again, like on gatherer jobs, like angler, which surprised me as well, because like fishing in video game, hello. Yeah, I don't know, I completely ignored that. So that's gonna be a lot of grinding for now, because a lot of the quests you need to level up those gatherer classes also include getting some rare materials, which obviously are luck based if you get them in the first place. And angler is especially bad. Like getting some of the rarer fish is pretty tedious, to say the least, especially because when compared to like comparable tasks, like all of the fighting classes obviously have the comparable tasks of beat this rare enemy a certain amount of times, but like most of the difficult stuff for most of the classes you only need to do once. But even the rarer fish, which of course themselves aren't difficult to get, it's just difficult to find them because you need to get lucky, you still need to not only do it once but multiple times, and that just, I don't know, just piles up. So that's really just what it's mostly been. But I don't know, it's, again, it's, I don't know, kind of relaxing. I've written a whole essay, I think, like 2 days ago on the Discord server about how having these tedious gameplay loops, because like obviously to just play through the game, you're not entirely required to level up every single job, right? You can just pick one you're happy with, preferably a fighter job, because like that kind of helps with defeating the bosses, but you technically don't even need to do that. You can just pick a fighter job and then just kill enemies to get money to buy the materials and just buy healing potions. You don't need to level up the jobs that would let you craft the potions yourself, right? But I've done a I did a like half essay, half of an essay about how it's pretty nice to have you this close and have you this involved in the entire progress of progression, right? The entire process, because it kind of allows, because it's a gameplay loop that's, like you already mentioned, Monster Hunter World, not World specifically, but Monster Hunter, right? And I also mentioned Final Fantasy XIV. These kinds of gameplay loops where you have a lot of little things, and where you have like crafting jobs alongside the fighting jobs, right? Where you are able to gather the materials yourself and craft them into weapons yourself. It's usually never required, right? You can usually also just buy better weapons, but having that possibility to min-max for optimal weapons, right, lends itself pretty well for MMOs specifically, which I myself would consider Fantasy Life an MMO for like how its core gameplay loops work, and it just has a lot of things in common with a lot of MMOs, mainly Final Fantasy XIV. You could also just chalk that up to it being a JRPG, but it's a bit more than that, I think. It definitely has at least some game design cues from MMOs. And what I'm saying is that for MMOs specifically, having such a tedious and slow gameplay loop, something which usually would be the main point for like exploitative mobile games, where they would charge you $10 just to get the perfect gear immediately, right? But if you take away that like those like exploitative premium features, having such a slow gameplay loop kind of enables you in MMOs specifically to make it more easy for multiple people to keep up with a similar pace of progression, even if they have different amounts of time to play through the game, because you kind of probably want to progress alongside your friends, right? But the people who have less time, they can just buy the gear or maybe get it traded by their friends, and the people who have more time don't have to wait for their friends. They can put that extra time into min-maxing their gear, crafting for the perfect modifiers and everything, right? And because of that, it kind of lends itself perfectly for MMOs, because MMOs are inherently social. So the playing alongside your friends is already pretty likely. Obviously, you can play an MMO by yourself and just join randoms, right? But still, playing it alongside with a friend group is always nicer. I would know because I got severely outpaced by my friend group back in the day. Yeah. But also, if you have this option to absolutely min-max your gear without it being necessary, and the bony gained from min-maxing your gear only being like minor, like maybe like let's say tops 15% improvement in performance or something like that, right? That still makes it more reasonable. Like if you had to work for that gear as hard as you did, that makes it way more fun to then show your optimized gear off to your friends, as compared to like if you play, let's say, Elden Ring alongside your friends, right? Obviously, build crafting and everything in Elden Ring is also very fun. In fact, it's probably my favorite part about the entire game. But showing off your gear doesn't really have as much of an impact if all you really did for it was run to point XY and pick it up, right? Obviously, you still had to know where it was. You had to have the skill to get there, because like maybe you're flexing some late game gear on your early game character. Obviously, like it's still not free or anything, right? But it's still different when you put like 15 hours of real life time into crafting the perfect sword with the perfect modifiers. It is an intense time sink, right? It is entirely unnecessary to do that for pure means of progression. But if you're someone who likes this grindy kind of gameplay and who has that amount of time to put into their gear while waiting for their friends who may have less time, or maybe you just have a bunch of friends who have a similar mindset in the first place, right? If you have that amount of time and want to spend it on that, it's nice to be able to do that. And there's not really a lot of games that do it like that, I don't think. Like, obviously, there is MMOs, but the thing with MMOs is kind of usually, for most people, obviously there's hardcore fans for everything, right? But usually for normal people, I would say, you have one MMO and then you play only that MMO, right? It's not like this kind of gameplay loop is something that you would really experience in a lot of different games. Like you would, for example, if you, like myself, play a bunch of roguelikes, right? In my case, there may be a lot of like gameplay ideas, game design choices that I discover in one roguelike that I can then see again in other ones. With like this, let's say, core MMO gameplay loop. It's something that you only really ever see in one game. Obviously, you may be aware that it also exists in other games, but still, you yourself are likely only ever gonna experience this in one game, which makes it even more interesting because Fantasy Life, while at its core having these similar design decisions, is at the end of the day still mainly a single player game, and also very much one with not as much open-end gameplay as some like flagship MMORPGs, right? It has a lot of stuff to do, and you can grind for ages, right? But at the end of the day, there's not as much to do. Like, it's not gonna be a game you'll be playing for your entire life, probably, unless you're entirely dedicated. Because it has multiplayer features, but they're not as inherent, not as integral to the game as they are for an actual MMO, right? For the most part, you're gonna be playing the game by yourself. Maybe with a party of NPCs, but still. I gotta be honest, I completely forgot where I was even going with any of that in the beginning. I think I just wanted to gush about Fantasy Life for a while and how and about why I think that it's a single player MMO. Because like the term seems like an oxymoron, like it doesn't make any sense, but I think Fantasy Life is a single player MMO. That's just this is just what I think, right? And yeah, like again, it's I did like this entire like half essay about life is an MMO technically, yeah. And you can also split real life into job quests, mental health quests, and friend quests. That's how I would like. Because like basically like the main point where I discovered how close Fantasy Life actually is to Final Fantasy XIV is in both games you have these three separate kinds of quests. You have job quests, which are solely for the means of progressing your RPG class and whatever. You have, I would say, personal fulfillment quests, which are mostly story quests, right? Like the main story, but there's also like some side quests that may be very closely integrated in those as well. And like Fantasy Life has that whole like the bliss system, right? You have like a currency called bliss, which gives you some bonuses if you level it up, and you gain bliss mostly for main story progression, but also for other milestones like reaching a certain level, right? And then there's just side quests which you just do for money. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, did you hear that they unbanned a certain consumable recently in Germany? That's gonna change up the meta, I think. But yeah, yeah. This kind of gameplay loop is just something that I don't know. Can be it is just so fun once you get into it, but it's today, like these days, it's kind of daunting because it's a really long form gameplay loop, and it's also something that on one end you have these JRPGs which just honest to god make you do the grind, and then you have the exploitative mobile games that make you do the exact same grind, just slightly less fun, slightly less creatively, and have a big red button that allows you to skip it with real life money, right? And because of that second part, firearms coming over. And because of that second part, I think a lot of people, myself included, are very wary of these kind of grindy gameplay loops. And that together with the fact that you only really play one MMO in your life, it's just, I don't know, in my opinion, it's just, these are like gameplay loops that you don't see all that often. But maybe I'm also like, I'm usually also, as per usual, I probably am also very biased because obviously the games I play have way more short-term gameplay loops, right? Usually I play roguelikes, right? I'm the kind of guy who tends to play more different games, more rapid fire, rather than playing one game for the entirety of my life, right? There's some games that I always come back to, but I'm not the kind of guy who puts 5,000 hours into an RPG and says, yeah, that was kind of okay. Like I'm not that kind of guy. Like I just don't have that stamina usually. I could be that kind of guy, but at some point in my life I just went a different path, I guess. But sometimes I still feel the call, right? Sometimes I still feel the urge to play a game like that. and Fantasy Life is kind of my my sink for that right now, at least. And yeah, I don't know. I've said it on the Discord already. I've said it on the Discord already. But I really hope, I really hope that the second game is not only gonna be good, but also that I myself am gonna play it long enough to really get into that grindy flow, right? And also do it on stream, maybe, because like I'm kind of hoping to maybe get back to the back to those days of playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Because those were the days. But then, yeah, I'm also kind of hoping that maybe there's gonna be some other people to play alongside me, to experience the end game together with me, maybe help me with some bosses, maybe I can help them with bosses, I don't know. But chances are, I don't even know. Like, I don't think it's entirely impossible that I would maybe end up knowing like 1 or 2 people who also play the game, right? But that's honestly the maximum, I imagine. Like, that's the absolute high end. But like those people, I kind of doubt that they're gonna be people from my existing friend group. Like, if anything, I think it's more likely that people are gonna spot me on the Twitch page playing the new Fantasy Life game, and then I'm gonna attract all of the hardcore Fantasy Life fans who with like 5,000 hours in their first playthrough, right? And there's also a caliber that I don't know if I can handle that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hyped for the game, and I also, another thing I haven't really talked about yet, I hope with how I'm now experiencing the first game again, how I'm now playing the first game again, I hope that that doesn't sate my hunger for the new game too much, and that I don't like, basically that I don't overeat myself, right? Because right now I have the motivation. I am feeling I'm feeling it really. Really feeling it. The like grind of just having a quest put in front of you and just monotonously executing it, right? That and that like again and again, rinse repeat. Right now I'm feeling it, but it has been quite long since I have last played the game, so I've had a lot of time to really build up that hunger again, right? And the new game is supposed to come out in October, I think. And obviously I doubt I will be playing until then. There's probably gonna be at least a down period of like 3-4 months, right? But still, I really hope that I don't ruin the second game for myself now with playing the first game that much. Also, although obviously there's a lot of differences in like the gameplay experience that I'm gonna be having with me playing the game now and then playing the new game, because like the new game is obviously mostly gonna be discovering new stuff, discovering changes at first, right? And also the early game quests for all of the jobs, they are vastly different from the end game stuff. Not that different, it's mostly just the same, but do the same thing with a thing that has more HP, right? In all of the different jobs. But yeah, still there's some difference to it. And because of that, I also I'm curious as to how long I'm gonna be playing the first game again, because obviously with that in mind, that I don't want to ruin the second game for me, I probably won't go too exhaustive on doing everything to 100%, probably. Because, like, there's a lot of things to do still. Actually, not that much, I guess. Like, first of all, there's getting God on every job, which I'm very rapidly approaching. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. It's mostly just like grinding, if anything. Then there's post-game quests, like I think they're called like special requests for every single job, which also lead into the post-game stuff of being able to get these like special coins. I think they're called like Lunaris coins, if that is their English name, but I think it is. Which are there to give you a lot of like unique post-game items, like mostly like NPC weapons and clothes that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise, but there's like a lot of stuff to collect there, and it's basically like a gacha. Like you have these honestly, that's even better though. You play a god. Like, wait, you play a god at me. Like, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, basically there's like these gacha boxes that can give you a lot of like post-game equipment as well. You just need to grind out the materials for that, basically. Like you need to grind out the currency. And then there's like a fucking gauntlet thing with like fucking Pokemon Battle Tower type shit, where you just I don't know, fight through some floors of enemies, and then you get some premium resources for that you can also put into your endgame gear. And I genuinely don't know if there's anything beyond that. Probably not, if I'm gonna be honest. And then what kind of is the end goal? What's gonna be my end goal? Because like initially my end goal was obviously just getting God in every job, because that's like the official end goal, right? But I'll probably go keep going until I get all of the like gacha stuff as well. Wait, let me look at that actually. If I feel like grinding that, great, dude. Fucking yeah, Chrome. Open up all of my tabs. Yippee. Euch rasiere ich. Ah! Oha, was geht jetzt? Why do I have that open? Where is it from? From which tab is that? Okay. What the fuck? Like, it literally opened up all my tabs and it played from some random one that I couldn't fucking find for 10 seconds soon. Oha, was geht jetzt? Let me look at the clip. I mean, it's not like interesting. It literally happened like 5 years ago. You play a god at me. Bad voice acting. I don't know. Shouldn't have gotten the role. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if, like, technically a self-assigned end goal would be grinding out what I would consider the perfect gear. I don't know, man. I don't even know why I'm here. That is true, you've probably never heard her. Like, I don't know, there's like that one clip where I edited the Susie versus Lancer scene over the Dio versus Kakyoin scene. With like fucking, if you want to die so much then die, and then fucking donut moment. I don't know if I've ever shared that though, because on the demand of Max, I think I've never actually shared that anywhere. But yeah, that was he sure did voice act Susie. Honestly, the fact that I like that is like the best part. That's like the best part about me changing my main content language to English, because now I have a very good excuse to never make highlights of those recordings. Because like obviously originally I recorded it with that in mind, but yeah, I don't know, they didn't age too well. I mean, it is still obviously a first Deltarune Chapter 2 playthrough, and also obviously I still have the VODs for the Chapter 1 playthrough as well. But yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know. Also, by the way, if I remember correctly, it's not too much of a flex, because I obviously the fight itself wasn't that hard, otherwise that wouldn't have happened. But I did first try Spamton. And I don't mean the fucking mandatory Spamton fight. I mean the fucking Spamton Neo fight, obviously, right? Probably like the easiest version of that fight, because like obviously the Snowgrave version is like a lot harder and everything. I've never played Snowgrave, likely never will. But yeah, the normal Spamton Neo fight, I first tried it. Did I ever try Jebel, actually? Now that I think about it, because I know I didn't do Jebel when I first played Chapter 1, because obviously also I don't know even if I unlocked Jebel, if I even ever have gotten all the pieces to like open a store and shit, because like the Chapter 1 playthrough was fucking, at that time my mind was a completely different one, and like, you know how easily distracted I am and how inattentive I am. That was really prevalent when I was playing Undertale Chapter 1. Like, I don't know, I didn't get shit, dude. Like, I was so attentive while playing, I might as well not even have played it. And I don't even know why I played it. Like, I'm pretty sure, because like my main appreciation from Deltarune to Undertale and everything back then, it mainly came from watching the game versus having actually played it, because like, again, I never played Undertale. Yeah, I'll say it just like that. Yeah. So yeah, back then I wasn't really like even in the mindset to play it, and I'm pretty sure I played it just for the sake of, okay, I'll turn it down a bit. I'm pretty sure that back then I pretty much played it just for the sake of content, right? Which obviously, who can blame me, right? There's a lot of things that I do just for content, which like, that's kind of the point, right? Obviously I want to do I don't want to just like sit here and talk like that is what I've been doing for the past 40 minutes, but I don't want that to be the entirety of my content, even though that is probably what I do 80% of the time I'm at home alone, right? So obviously there's a lot of games that I play on stream that I would never play on my own, and vice versa. But yeah, I don't know. Still, there's also some games that I never should have played, that I played around that time. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. There was also the time that was also the time where I was like very new to streaming. I don't know even, like, when did I finish Deltarune Chapter 1? Because that might have still actually been before my boom as a streamer, right? Before I really gained the traction from leeching from Kagi's community. I think I've actually might have done that before then still. But still, that was like all... It was like all in the time where I was really fresh to streaming still, and was just... like, obviously it's kind of different describing this like attention high, right? Because like there's a lot of people who like describe the issue with there's a lot of people who describe the issue with getting popular too fast and then like kind of losing yourself in that attention high, right? Losing yourself in the numbers and everything. I don't think back then was quite that, because obviously I was never like that popular, right? But still, it was like, it's probably something like that, right? And I just was new to the whole idea of actually putting myself out there, of actually like the whole contrast of actually getting attention for once, because like obviously for most of my life I suffered a huge deficit of attention, because I don't know, I was usually alone at school, right? Few to no friends. I was the oldest kid in the house, so my little sisters usually got more attention than me, and just overall I wasn't really used, and I'm still not that used to actually getting attention. But yeah, back then was like that whole experience of being new to streaming and actually getting attention for once, and then doing things because of it that I never would have done otherwise. That's, I don't know, are just hard to put into perspective, kinda. Because on one hand, they are cringe to me, looking back at them, but I still don't necessarily regret the way that I was back then. Because I also still notice that today, if I'm put in similar situations, a lot of the same self still comes out. Like, I am more like collected and more calculated. It's kind of wrong, because I do a lot of dumb shit very without thinking at all, honestly. I've grown very impatient actually in some regards, but still I just like, I would like to think that I know myself more and am more collected because of that. But also, I don't know. But yeah, that's, yeah, obviously there's the whole thing of always, when you look back, you always think you're cringe, which, I don't know, it's a good thing, I guess, right? It shows that you've learned and that you've improved as a person, that you've raised your standards, right? That's just what that means. But then there's also like, I don't know, there's some conflicting emotions underneath that still, because I also look at my old self and see someone who genuinely had fun, and while they may have been annoying, they still attracted people with that, and I don't know, I just don't have that anymore, I feel like, right? I feel like I've grown a bit bitter, and now I'm not as enthusiastic anymore, not as lively, not as genuine, and now I'm just annoying. I don't know, it's like I don't necessarily like, I don't really remember also like during what time that really was, because like I think that Deltarune Chapter 1 was before the whole before I became a Kegi mod and everything, and before I became really ingrained in that community, before I also did like some things. Like, the thing is, looking back, I always think that I also did like way too little collabs, because I always, looking back, also feel like I didn't actually stream that much. I could have done way more, and like all of the things with like playing together with the other people from the Hinterzimmer, right? Like, we did some Golfit streams, right? We did some Final Fantasy 14, and that was really fun. And I feel like I've done it way too little, but I'm pretty sure that it's actually way more than I remember, because like it feels like it's only like I've only done like, I don't know, like 10 streams in total with other people back then, really, right? Yeah, no Mario Kart Wednesday. I mean, honestly, I was about to say that no Mario Kart Wednesday ever, but I mean, I could just appear on Sunny's stream and just be German there. Like, I don't know, there's not really a problem with that, right? That's also a thing. Like, I don't know. I kind of need to put aside the because like when I switched language, I was wondering how much do I want to enforce that, the whole English thing. And at the end of the day, it's not like I can change the fact that I'm German, right? It's not like I want to change that. A huge part of my humor, a huge part of my friend group is still German, and that's fine. The main reason why I am doing English content is just so that it's more accessible and more easily usable for me if I want to make highlight videos, right? Because like, I was always able to do highlight videos, I guess, but if I wanted to make them accessible after the fact, I had to put like weird subtitles. There's like the one DRG highlight video where where there's German commentary from me and Spindy, and then I had to put like English subtitles to make it more accessible, right? To basically circumvent that. That's the main reason why I'm doing English content, right? To just have more options, right? And that's nice, because like obviously now I'm also like I'm like kind of getting into Rights' community, which is pretty nice, right? But I don't need to act like I'm it's not like I'm an English only streamer, right? So if I want to appear on some German streamers stream, then yeah, I should just do that. I like, again, I really wish I did more with people back then. Also the fucking Terraria stream where I was just randomly grinding out stuff and then Cloud just joined, like that was really, really fucking fun, and I wish I did more of that. But the fact is that I only have like 10, maybe 15 occasions in my brain where I really played that much with people. But all of that happened in the span of like just a few months. Like that was all probably like half a year, probably. Like a year maximum. Because I'm pretty sure that after just 1 year of streaming, I already fell off, basically, right? Maybe like 2 years max, because I think I still got the 2 years badge on Kegi stream, but there's also like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously there's an audience for everything. Like obviously I'm putting my standards way too high. I see the stuff on YouTube that I like, right? That I want to aspire after, and I'm kind of ignoring how there's like I try too hard being like those people who I aspire to, and while there's so many different ways of being myself more, right? And there's like so many people who just make do with what they have. Like maybe they are just a random German guy who just plays games with their friends, and then they make English videos out of it and they subtitle it, right? This is like completely valid, and people watch that shit, right? I don't know, that we're going way too deep here with the whole like I should just make whatever I want and then an audience is gonna find itself anyways, which is like what I'm working towards, right? Which is the main reason why I'm just here right now, more so for the reason of streaming in the first place, right? Because like what I'm doing right now isn't really like too interesting, I would say. I'm just like sitting here just talking about random shit, right? I have been talking for like almost an hour at this point, which I guess is kind of fucking on point. Like that is actually a thing I just do a lot, and that I really shouldn't be too afraid of doing. And the main purpose of today's stream is just to get a schedule going, because like that is actually a thing that I do need to probably that I should do, like keeping a firm schedule, because that is actually something that is actually like actively detrimental if people should show up and want to watch my stuff, and then I tell them a time, and then the time comes and then I'm not there, and then yeah, that's like with videos, that's one thing, because like people can watch those whenever. I don't really need to adhere to a schedule too hard there, but like with streams, I am required to stream at times that people can actually watch me, and that people know that they can watch me if I want them to watch it. And they are like, it's like two sides, right? Because like I want people to be able to watch the streams, and people want to be able to watch the streams. I want people to want to be able to watch the streams, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's just detrimental for both sides if I have an incoherent schedule, because people aren't able to watch when they want, and I don't get viewers, right? It's as easy as that. So yeah, long story short, it doesn't really matter what I do. I just need to do it. Cool. How did we even get here? Again, just a lot of fucking nonsense talk about nothing. But again, it's not like that doesn't have any merit to it, because like again, I look up to the stuff that I watch, and the main issue with that is that a lot of the people that I aspire to, I don't really see in yeah, see, time flies when you're having fun. But really though, yeah, like people that I aspire to, like mostly like simple flips, right? Simple flips, huts. I have a whole fucking, I don't want to even start listing of every single person I have on the shelf that I also have on my main channel, right? Because there's a lot of really cool people that I'd love to meet someday. Which is also like a thing in and of itself. I don't even really know. I'll open up that topic in a second, if I even want to meet these people actually. But anyways, I aspire to these people. I aspire to these people, and yet, when, for example, I watch a Simple Clips video, right, and think to myself, yeah, hell yeah, that's so fucking sick, this guy has the best fucking humor known to man, right, I fucking love this guy, his jokes are fucking so chaotic and yet so on point. But the thing is that those videos are obviously a compilation of moments from a tens of hours time span compressed into, let's say, a 30-minute video, right? Obviously, in a stream context, the entertainment is not nearly as rapid fire, right? And also a lot of details might be different. For example, like if I watch like highlight videos of even just like, let's say like a J-Shell video, right? If I watch a compilation, if I watch a highlight compilation there, right? There's obviously background music, right? But the streams themselves don't necessarily have that music, which, I don't know, it's just like, I've always kinda shaped my streams. I've always kinda designed my streams after YouTube videos, if that makes any sense. Which also, like I've done that more in the past. I've obviously tried to steer away from that as soon as I noticed. But I still, like, I have the intro, I have the end card, which I still think are pretty nice features, right? I used to be extremely pedantic with staying on topic when I was playing like games that I was playing as a series. But it's just all that, I don't know. It's just it doesn't make sense to put on that pressure to try to be that coherent, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm not. Anyways, like I couldn't keep that up if I wanted to, and I also don't want to really. It's just that subconsciously, I try to imitate the things that I like, right? And what I am also currently trying to do is just to find my own way, right? It's, I don't know. There's a lot of the topic goes very deep, and that's also another thing, because like, is it okay for me to go this in depth on this kind of topic? Because it is very interesting, right? And it's not necessarily unentertaining, because like worst case, I still have like I have chill music going. I don't think, like, I don't know, my voice, when I hear myself, I do at times think that it is kind of annoying, but I guess to someone who doesn't hear it 24/7, it could be even calming. Maybe. I at least have somewhat okay audio and video quality, so like there's at least on that basis the stream is probably pretty entertaining, right? As just background noise, right? I know that I myself actually, if I'm just looking for a certain clip in one of the VODs, I also just like, it's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird to say that I just like listen to myself for half an hour before I even notice, because like that's, I don't know, just that's something really weird to admit, I think. But like, I don't know, I think the vibes, if nothing else, are kind of there, right? But then, should I talk about like these topics, like my experiences with like, that's the thing, like I'm not even really talking about my experiences. I'm talking about my pre-experiences, kinda, right? I'm just weighing my own experiences with someone else who had them in a more intense way. It's just really weird. But like all of these basically all of these topics around how I want to do my content creation, right? It's something that, I don't know, you don't really need to know, and that most people also don't really share. And I only really share it because I like thinking out loud, because it helps me forming more clear thoughts, and also it gives me something to talk about in the first place. And I like just talking, I guess. But yeah, usually I think people don't really share the process and the mind process that closely. And it's like, I don't know if people actually find these thoughts about how I like to do my content while simultaneously, by the way, not doing it, because like I'm talking all this shit about, ooh, I want to do my streams like that and I want to do videos like that, and I don't do shit at all at the end of the day. Like I apart from last Wednesday, the last time I've streamed was already a month ago again. Like I don't do shit, dude. And videos are also like I am working on them, but still they like the Vellum video is more than a month late at this point. I wanted to release it like a week after it released on Steam, and it's now a month and a week at least. So yeah. But yeah, these kind of thoughts, are they even interesting to listen to? Because like I know that I myself, like I'm the main reason why I like talking about stuff like that is because if I go by the standard of I try to do the stuff that I like to see myself, then I like to see people talk about that stuff, because obviously it makes me feel it makes me feel closer to the people I'm parasocially attached to, right? Because I'm going through similar thoughts, right? So if I see someone that I idolize go through this same kind of thoughts, I feel validated in a kind of way, right? With with my thought processes not being completely arranged and everything. But obviously, most people aren't in my situation, right? My situation being mostly just idolizing a lot of different YouTubers, trying to be like them, and like whenever I talk about being a streamer, right, I usually always put either put it in quotes or I say that I'm trying to be a streamer, because like that's what it really is. That's what it really feels to me at the end of the day. Obviously, there's some more merit to it by now, by just by the fact that I have been doing this for over 5 years at this point, right? So there is some basis on which I would be able to call myself an actual streamer at this point, but still, it mostly just feels like I'm just here, and I'm still just the little kid who tries to imitate their elders, right? Like the guy who saw one Let's Play and thought to himself, "Yeah, I want to be a YouTuber too when I get old." Yeah, it's like feels like I'm still in that kind of same position, and I wouldn't even necessarily disagree with it, because that's the next point that I want to touch on is what am I even doing this for, right? But me talking about all of this is obviously, it's interesting to me, because while I may not have any actual experiences being an actual streamer or anything, with like a huge following, or anything, I don't know, I obviously daydream about it a lot, I guess, right? I daydream about what it would be like to actually have success with the things that I'm doing, and I don't know if I can even expect if that is ever actually gonna become true, which is also probably a good thing, because I don't know if I would even be able to handle that, because I know what it did to me just a few years ago with just a couple of not even a couple of hundred, it's just like, I don't know, like 20 people, right? So I don't know, when I see the people that I'm parasocially attached to talk about these things, I don't know, I feel closer to them, because I'm having these same kind of thought processes, and I don't really know if that's a good thing, That's just the first thing I want to say about that. Because like I know that there's still like huge parasocial problems going on with the people I idolize, right? Because like once again, I only really watch YouTube. I don't even like I don't really watch streams like at all. And as much as I think that on my own I vibe with the humor of these people, and as much as I could delude myself into thinking that I would vibe with them personally as well, I don't know, like it's still entirely parasocial, right? And if I ever got into contact with one of these people in real life, I would very much think that things would play out entirely different to what I would imagine them to playing out, right? So yeah, I don't know. There's a whole nother level to this, obviously, because I've made some experiences with like parasocial relationship turning into a real, not relationship, but just relation. With like how much I simp for Kegi back in the day, right? Being like a tier 3 sub and everything, being there for every stream, every hour, every minute. And for that even becoming a mod, right? And then obviously slowly also just by virtue of being a mod also doing a few things in private, right? There's just like, I don't know, I don't really know what could have went different back in the day, but fact is that just now I look back on these times with shame, right? Because I know that I was literally I was literally simping in every fucking sense of the word, right? And it wasn't necessarily me being like, there's this whole layer of you shouldn't meet your heroes, right? Because they probably aren't the same as you would imagine them to be, right? I think it was less the reason that Kegi was different in private than than he was on stream. He was pretty much the same guy, to be honest, which is just makes a lot of sense, because like he doesn't really well, I don't know if he's different nowadays, but like the same way that I'm just here, I'm just sitting here, I'm just me in front of the camera, right? I don't put on a character. So I wasn't really like do I mask myself though? Like I maybe like exaggerate some I maybe like exaggerate some features of my personality, but I don't necessarily put on a mask. If anything, I guess like I put on the mask. If anything, I put on a mask of the guy that I would like to be, but that would also be the same mask that I put on in everyday life. And at that point, it's just a philosophical thing. If you're pretending, if you feel like you're pretending to be someone so much that you end up being that person, are you still pretending? Right? There's a whole fucking philosophical thing going on there that I don't even want to get into. But yeah, again, back when I got closer into Kegi's friend group, it was less the fact that he was different from what I've imagined. It's just that I myself was just, I was a literal child, right? I was like 18, 19 around that time, and with how my mental development was, to say the least, stunted, I usually go by the general rule of being circa 4 years behind in terms of like mental maturity, right? Emotional maturity. So really, I was like, fucking what? I can't do math. So really, I was like 14, 15 back then, right? Which is like obviously an age where you're really prone to, yeah, especially if you don't even, like, I didn't even know what a parasocial relationship is, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's the main reason why I'm looking back at this time with so much shame is just that I was probably really obnoxious around that time, and like the main reason why it didn't work out, obviously, was like that Keggy, I think, around the time, as most people do when they get to people from the chat more closely. I don't think he like necessarily was obviously he wasn't trying to fucking, like, what am I even trying to describe? Like, I don't know. I think he was just genuinely curious about his mods. Obviously, they were people who spent a lot of time with him on stream, so it's logical to say that they might have some common interests, and they are just people that are worth looking into on the matter of if they might be good candidates for friends, right? And I myself just wasn't ready for that, though, because I think I never would have gotten past that that parasocial layer, right? I was not ready mentally, I would say, for an actual friendship at that time, and I don't know if I still would be nowadays, because I severely lack the emotional development in that sense, because I never really had that many friends growing up. I don't really know how to make friends. I don't know how to keep friends. The only way I know how to make and keep friends would be through a shared common interest. In my case, either streaming or video games, or both. Right? But for most people, if I don't have something that I do with them on a regular basis, then I just don't really talk to them, because like there's also that whole fucking preoccupation of me not thinking of myself, of being worthy of being in their presence, if there's not a real good reason for that. That's going way too deep for right now, right? But yeah, I don't know. Long story short, there's a lot of, like, I wouldn't say negative experiences I've had because of that back in the day. It's just that I am mostly ashamed of the person I used to be. But at the same time, I sincerely question whether I've improved at all in the time. Surely I have to some degree, right? But now we get to the topic of what I said before, of there's all these people that I aspire to, right? And from the bottom of my heart, like being completely 100% honest, obviously these are people that I would love to meet at some point, or at least get to know, right? Maybe even do something together with them, obviously, right? Like any like that again, that's the thing, because like I feel like if you're more experienced as a streamer, you get better in you get better with putting into perspective the difference of liking someone's content and actually, but like, I feel like if you're more experienced as a streamer or content creator, you can like someone's content, but still know that you would never really want to come into contact with them on a personal level. But I'm still hung up at that level of, I watched a YouTube video once and oh my god, this is the coolest guy ever, I want to meet him. Right? Obviously, it's not really just a spontaneous reaction. Like that, it's not really just I've watched a video once and oh my god, Jake Paul so cool. I don't know. Like Simple Flips, I've been watching since like 2017 probably, right? Like it's not like I just like these people's content on a whim, right? And their content has also changed a lot over the time since I first started watching it. So yeah, but I still feel like I'm just the I feel like I'm still just a kid who aspires to maybe at some point get to know these people, while very much being in a position where he never really should do that, because it's just way too parasocial, right? If I think that's what it boils down to. And on another level, I don't even know if I'm like then putting all that into perspective and putting it into perspective with my old experiences, would I even want to meet these people? Because like obviously that is what I dream of, kind of, right? But still, knowing how I reacted to it back in the day, I don't know if it would be good if I could handle it, and also how I would even be viewed by these people, right? If I would be viewed as what I'm trying to be, which is really like I'm trying to make a certain kind of content, right? There's a certain kind of person that I'm aspiring to be that I very much am not, mostly because of laziness and whatever. But like, I don't even know, that's like a whole nother philosophical topic, right? Not knowing how you're perceived, and if you're like, maybe people actually view me as being really, really fucking cool, because like obviously I'm the guy who sees all of my flaws, right? And obviously the self that I show in streams is way more idealized, I guess, than what I see of myself 24/7, right? Which then also, though, because I am opening up so much, talking about these topics in so much detail, I feel like I'm still also putting myself out there as, like, I don't actually really hide my weaknesses all that much, actually. I don't know, it's just fucking, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Would I ever want to actually get into contact with all of the people that I shape my content after, right? Would it be, how would I act on these people, right? Because like I watch their shit and I am entertained to no end, and here I am sitting talking about myself and my delusions for an hour and a half and not doing anything else, while imagining myself to be a roguelike streamer, a Nintendo streamer and whatever, when really I'm not doing that all that much, if I'm honest. Like, I like to call myself a roguelike streamer, like maybe Nintendo games, whatever, Deep Rock Galactic streamer. But really, no. Most projects I've either cancelled prematurely or never really started in the first place. And like, again, how would I even ever hope to collaborate with, let's say, Simple Flips, right? If there's really no reason for there to, like, if there's no really a reason for me to be noticed by him in the first place, because like our communities probably don't really have, like, they wouldn't have any meaningful crossover, since I don't play the games he's playing, right? Like, I guess the vibe of my content, I'm trying to keep it somewhat similar, but the games I play are totally different ones. Like, the games, it's not like I don't play the games he's playing, right? It's just that I don't play them on stream, because I don't play on stream that much in the first place. So yeah, I don't know. That's like the first thing. And like, also obviously, even if somehow I ever ended up planning for doing something together, like, let's delude ourselves, like, completely 100%, 200% even, right? I've played like Mario World on stream like once or twice. Right? It's like, what would I even hope to do? Right? Trackmania, I guess. To be completely honest, like, the reason I played Trackmania in the first place was also mostly because of Simple Flips. Like, obviously I've watched a lot of Virtual. I'm not even talking about Mario Maker. Like, Mario Maker, I don't know, but that would also be very funny though. But yeah, that is also true. But yeah, Trackmania I mostly played obviously because I watched a lot of Virtual. But then also Simple Flips started playing it for like a month or two, and that piqued my interest. But yeah, I don't know. Which brings us to the next topic of why am I even doing all of this? Like, I genuinely don't know what's the reason why I am streaming, why I am creating content, what drives me to improve my content, what drives me to try and gain reach with my content. Because like, a lot of the things that I'm doing currently, right, getting a stream schedule, starting to make YouTube again, right? These things are mostly, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, these things are mostly for the reason that I know that it's gonna make it easier to me, for me to get some reach, at least compared to what I'm doing otherwise, right? But then what am I hoping to gain from ever getting popular, if I'm ever getting popular? I'm not the kind of guy who wants to be famous or wants to be praised by everyone. Sure, like, some praise here and there is nice, right? I like that. I like the attention. I'm not gonna lie that I don't like it, but I don't want to be the most successful guy or someone. Like, I am the guy who, in an RPG party setting, picks the support class and is very much happy with being bottom of the scoreboard if I've just assisted my team somewhat. Like, I don't need to be in the limelight, like, at all. In fact, I don't really want to be there. It's just way too much pressure for me. right? I like attention and I like being recognized for the things that I do, but I don't like acting like I'm the best at what I'm doing, right? Like, I'm very fascinated with the image of a like I'm very much fascinated with the image of a jack of all trades party member, someone who is never gonna be the best party member at doing whatever needs to be done. Like, there's always gonna be someone who's gonna be better, but whatever is gonna be asked of them, they can somehow do it, right? Which is also why I like Rogue so much in D&D, right? Because Rogue is just a skill monkey. He can do whatever is necessary, right? And also, just like a rogue, the fantasy of like being in the shadows while still accomplishing these things somewhat, always being like undercover, never being really estimated to be someone who's doing all that much, but then when push comes to shove, basically surprises everyone with how they're actually fucking better than everyone. I don't fucking know. Like, that's obviously bringing it real far, because like I don't actually like. There's not really gonna be a situation in real life ever where I'm actually gonna be able to surprise someone with my skills, because then again, I'm not actually putting in the work. I'm just fantasizing about how it would be if I was cool. It's not like I'm actually putting in the work. But yeah, I don't know, that's the kind of guy I like to be, I say, right? Like, in the shadows, undercover, I guess, but dependable, I guess, if push comes to shove, right? Which I guess is a huge projection about how independable I actually am in real life. Don't cry. Yeah. So I'm not really doing all of this for attention, right? I also don't want to do this for money or for fame otherwise, right? Yeah, exactly. That's me, right? Yeah. I just want to be useful. I just want to make sure they get home safe. But yeah, I also don't want to do it for money. I've already talked about the fact that I don't know if I've ever would want to be a professional streamer, right? If I'd ever want content creation to be my job, because I already know how fickle and unstable artists' careers are in general, and content creation even more so. And I get really nervous real fast with like, am I performing well enough? So to be fully financially dependent on something so capricious, so to speak, I don't know if it would be good for my mental at all. So I don't really know if I would ever want to be fully financially dependent on streaming, right? I would obviously love to make enough money with this at some point to at least justify what I'm doing, right? Like, basically get enough money to at least pay for the things, pay for the games that I'm playing on here, right? Or at least, like, I don't know, be able to pay half of my rent, right? Something like that. Obviously, I'd love to at least make something back with it at some point, but I don't know if I would enjoy being fully financially dependent on it. It would be good for me at all, because also there's another thing: would I be emotionally mature enough for that, even, right? So yeah, what's left there? I don't know. I always say that I'm doing this to entertain people, but to be completely honest with you, I don't really fucking care. Like, I don't know. No. That's a bit That's a bit harsh, right? It's more so the fact that I don't know if I care, right? Because I'm so mentally secluded, over analyzing my own personality, that I'm like on 3 separate layers, right? I myself am here like fully emotional and whatever, right? But then the me that's mostly acting during the day is completely unemotional. And the whole fucking thing of thinking I'm just, oh yeah, I'm just being nice to people to exploit them, like that fucking thing, right? I don't need to get into that. But I don't really know of myself if I'm actually able to be emotional, or if I'm just basically acting it out just to feel like I'm actually part of something, right? To like express emotions, to express my thoughts without words, like that kind of. I'm really skipping a lot of words here, but like that's the thing, right? If you are able to show emotions, you're able to get vibes across. You're able to get a lot more complex thoughts across that you then don't need to completely elaborate on in 100% accurate words. Like, I'm just spitting a lot of like different vibes and beginnings of thoughts around here, and I'm just hoping that they are somewhat relatable, right? But if I were to be completely unemotional about this, if I were to completely disregard emotion about this, that would be a lot harder, right? So that's the thing. Like, I'm approaching this with a kind of mindset that emotion is useful to express, right? Like, I don't know. I don't want to. It's not like I want to be an AI overlord, right? But still, at some points, I seriously question if I actually feel for other people, right? Do I actually care how other people feel? Do I actually care how I feel, right? It's like, for example, yesterday, there was a package that we had to get, because we're currently renovating the balcony, kinda making it cat friendly and everything, right? And there's something that came in the mail that we're gonna need tomorrow to fully set up everything finally. And Max didn't want to drive to the post office because I guess like the only valid point he had was almost 6 p.m. and if we were gonna come back, then the parking spot was gonna be gone. Like, I guess that is a valid point. But still, mostly for the most part, like what I then went on, I just walked, right? And I would love to complain about the fact that I walked for 40 minutes in the summer with, like, I guess that I put black clothes on was kind of my fault. But yeah, 40 minutes in the summer, completely by foot, 2 huge packages under the arm and everything, and I don't know. I love to act like I actually would be able to complain about that, right? But honestly, I don't fucking care. That's the thing. I didn't care at all. I just thought to myself, yeah, the thing needs to be gotten. We need it. And like, I don't think I would ever genuinely complain about that I had to do that. And there's also, yeah, obviously there's the other layer of, yeah, oh, I'm so cool, I don't fucking care that I had to do this hard manual task. And this is not like it was hard, right? That's also like, I also don't care about that. That's the thing, right? Like, obviously there on some layer, I imagine myself as the Giga Chat, obviously, right? But then if I'm completely just dry and unemotional about it, I don't fucking care. Like, I'm like, I could act up and say, dude, I put so much work into this balcony. I walked for 40 minutes under the fucking scorching sun. It wasn't that hot, actually. But like at the end of the day, I don't know. It's just literally, I don't care. And that's a similar mindset is what I go through when I think about am I actually making other people happy with what I'm doing, be it my content or just like general jokes in the friend groups or whatever. Yeah, but like people would still complain about it, right? Like especially if you're in a friend group, and like also like for example, my dad also somewhat jokingly, not joking, but like he when we were talking about what he did for the balcony, because he was also like complaining about oh, he put so much work in there. He left one of his appointments, not appointments, but like he had it wasn't really a gig, but something similar he had going on, which he left early to accept one of the other packages that we needed, right? And he complained about that, which completely fine, completely reasonable. Yeah, he sacrificed something there for the purpose of something that like he doesn't even really profit of. Like, he doesn't live here. If our balcony gets nice and what, he doesn't really gain anything from that, except like on the few days that he actually does visit, right? He shouldn't need to care about it. So the fact that he sacrificed something for it, obviously he is allowed to complain about that, obviously. But still, if I were to put myself into that situation, I don't think I would genuinely complain about that. Because I just don't care, right? And again, that's the same mindset I apply to how me acting affects other people. Like, if I'm actually entertaining people with these streams and whatever, I don't care, right? Obviously, I do care to some degree. Like, it's not that I want to actively make people feel miserable or anything. Like, when I say I don't care, I don't mean it in such a way that I am completely devoid of emotion and I'm some evil overlord who wants to throw the world into into terror and whatever, and fucking wants everybody to feel miserable. Obviously, that's not the way I mean it. It's just that I, for the most part, I just feel extremely indifferent about it, and just and the only real guideline I guess I'm following, the only real bottom line I'm following, is that I, at the very least, don't want to make anyone's day or life actively worse, because that would just make me a horrible human being, right? So that is something obviously I cry about at night, of whether I'm actually like having at least not a negative impact on other people's lives by, I don't know, for example, being completely independable. But yeah, that's really just it. I just I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. I'm just really, I just feel nothing. I don't know. I don't know. And that feeling nothing, again, just kind of applies to everything. Like, if I where to stub my toe. It's a really inconsequential example, but like, I don't know. Like, obviously, there's something to say about, okay, if you stub your toe and don't complain about it, that's just you being an adult. But I literally, it hurts in the moment, right? But then I'm not at a point where I think to myself, yeah, okay, it hurts, but you shouldn't complain because nobody's gonna care anyways. I literally don't care myself. Right? It's like, it's weird. By the way, I never really talked about this, but I also had an ingrown toenail for like, I don't know, like couple weeks, I think it was, where I clipped my big toenail, but a little sliver wasn't really on one of the corners. I'm gonna do this as surface level as possible because it's not really exactly appetizing. But yeah, a little sliver I wasn't really to really get off, and it just like, because I clipped there though, it was obviously extremely sharp, and it just bored itself into the side of my toe, and yeah, at some point it just came out with a lot of weird bodily fluids. And yeah, like at that point too, right? It's like, obviously it hurt. I'd rather it not hurt, but also on a in a cosmical sort of way, I just I don't know. Oh no, this is getting real existential right now. But bottom line is, I don't know if I'm doing all of this to really entertain people as well, because I kind of also need to separate myself from that wish, because like, obviously, if I were to think about me doing this solely to entertain people, obviously there's only like 2 or 3 people who actually watch this. So clearly not that many people are actually entertained by it. But that's a whole different topic. Which only leaves one real motive for me doing all of this. Which is to fulfill the daydreams of maybe at some point meeting my heroes. Right? Which is, I don't know, a really childish and selfish reason, I think. But I do think that it is probably, at least currently, one of the main reasons I'm doing this. In hopes of maybe at some point grabbing the attention of one of the people I look up to. And there's not really much else to say about that, because everything else kind of follows from there, from being extra wary of what I'm actually doing, while I shouldn't be doing exactly that. And yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm looking for with all of this is validation. To some degree. I think that's really what I'm looking for. Because obviously at its core, I'm doing this because I want to. I don't know exactly why, but it's like kind of the same reason why you like to eat certain kinds of food, right? You don't know exactly why you like the taste of it. You just know that it tastes good to you, right? That's just the same, the way hobbies work. Like, obviously, I'm kind of spoiled, I guess, by the fact that I'm able to reflect about a lot of the things that I'm doing and why I'm doing them. And obviously that also kind of destroys some of the things that I'm doing because I overthink them and everything, right? But what was I saying? But yeah, obviously I don't have that deep of an understanding, which also is to say, by the way, that I can't be sure that any of the understanding that I have is obviously perfect or even just sufficient, right? But some things, it's probably for the better if I just know that I like them without needing to know why I like them, right? And streaming is probably some of those things. One of those things. Like, I just like sitting here, just talking to people that I at the same time don't necessarily see, right? I enjoy this like pseudo attention, right? Because like obviously again, the attention is still probably part of it, right? Yeah, like again, yeah, sometimes you just like a thing. You don't need to know why you like it. There's a lot of things that that I know I like without necessarily needing to and even wanting to know why I like them, because I know how much this like overanalyzation can destroy these kinds of things, right? Some things I just like because I like them, right? And you gotta hold on to these things, right? Because like with roguelikes, for example, I can't exactly tell you why I like roguelikes. I wouldn't even, like, if I were to be completely honest, I don't even know if I like roguelikes all that much. Because in terms of like vibe and everything, like the vibe of the streams that I like the most, those streams are all like nostalgic Nintendo games and whatever, right? And just like me sitting here and just the whole chat and everything, like just vibing, right? That is what I really like, I guess, right? Those are the streams I enjoy the most usually. I don't even, like, when I call myself a roguelike streamer, it's just that because that's what I end up doing the most. And I don't even know if I enjoy roguelikes in general all that much. I think they are very interesting. But I love Isaac, I love Risk of Rain, but do I love them because they are roguelikes? I don't know, this is like very deep topic, because like obviously a big reason why I like Isaac is because of all the different item combinations and the replayability and everything, which are obviously characteristics of it being a roguelike, but the love of these aspects doesn't necessarily translate to other roguelikes in the same kind of way, right? So yeah, I don't know. I genuinely, if I were to be 100% honest, absolutely 100 all part of the service honest, I don't know if I actually like roguelikes. I actually would like to play literally, you can tell by my playlist the kinds of games I have in my playlist. Those are the games I would probably more so play, but they are also, I don't know, I lose interest fast and everything, and the main reason why I like roguelikes so much for stream content is because they are short form. They are easier for me to wrap up in a meaningful way, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. And especially because of that uncertainty, it's very important that I hold on to the things that I actually genuinely like. And I guess streaming is one of these things in general, I guess. And once again, I guess what I'm looking for with any form of success in the streaming way, whatever, is just validation about me doing this being actually valid, right? Because again, I don't really know, and it's hard for me to accept that what I'm doing here is actually a good thing for me to do. Why I shouldn't be rather doing something else, because there's so many things that I should rather be doing, both on a like short-term what word am I looking for? Yeah, both on a short-term time frame, like there's definitely there's icons that need to be done technically. There's also a job that's to be looked for, right? And then obviously on a longer term, there's like a career that I could maybe strive for. But then again, I'm not really striving for any career. I don't need to make career in my life. I am content. I will be content as long as I can do something that gives me just enough financial means to do the things which I actually like, which is just sitting alone in my room, following my thoughts, playing my silly little video games. I don't need much money, right? But still, I feel like I just yearn for the validation of what I'm doing here. Which obviously, what am I doing here, right? Because there's obviously a lot of different things that I'm doing here. What I'm doing right now probably doesn't need too much validation, because it's not like that is the thing I want to do more than anything else, right? Just sitting there complaining about my mental issues or whatever. But like, I guess, yeah, me sitting in a room sharing my silly little games. Some validation for that I'm not, like, again, because I think what it all stems from is the fact that I still feel like I am just that little child who aspires to be a YouTuber without having the actual mental fortitude, stamina, motivation, enthusiasm, whatever you want to call it, without having that certain je ne sais quoi to actually become a meaningful content creator, right? I feel like I'm just stuck there in that position of, oh, I want to become a fireman, but there's no way in hell I'm ever gonna become a fireman, right? And I feel like I'm just, I don't know. I feel like probably what I want more than anything else is to feel validated in that position. to basically graduate from person who wants to be a content creator to actually a respected content creator. And that validation could come from all different sorts of things, right? It could be just the financial validation of me being able to keep doing this without needing to do anything else as a job on the side, because like obviously what's my greatest dream in life is that I would be able to do this 100% of my time without needing to worry about anything else, mostly financially, right? Because with that pressure that I need to do something else missing, I would obviously be able to put a lot more time into this, right? I probably wouldn't necessarily be against being a really big streamer, streaming most of my time awake, right? Because like, again, I like just sitting here, just babbling and whatever. I like that a lot. But whenever I think about actually doing it, I just run up against that wall of, okay, but if you're actually gonna try doing that, you're gonna look like a clown. Because obviously I can't be doing that, right? I should look for a job or whatever, right? I should make sure that I can pay my next bill instead of running after my silly little dreams, right? That's so fucking, that went so deep all of a sudden. Fucking Christ. But that's really what it is, right? So, I don't know. Again, I wouldn't want to be 100% financially dependent of what I'm doing here, because then there's always gonna be that fear at the back of my head that it could end at any moment, because the whole situation is just so fickle. So really, ideally, yeah, it doesn't even, not even close. Yeah. But yeah, ideally I get into a position where I am completely 100% financially secured, but it is not at all dependent on me streaming, right? But like, what the fuck would that be? Like, I guess like fucking social support money, some form, like fucking a rent or something, obviously. But that also comes with the thought of, okay, how bad would I have to fuck myself up to get a rent at my age, right? And obviously I don't want to take away anything from my life to be able to do this, right? I wouldn't want to fucking destroy myself, right? Like that. So that's kind of out of the window. And I'm also again, I'm not I'm probably mentally healthy enough to not ever be able to be fully dependable on that. I mean, there's other ways of getting Frührente, right? If you're just literally physically unable to work because, I don't know, yeah, I guess you lost 2 limbs in an accident or something. Like, there's ways. You don't need to be successful for that. But again, I don't want to fucking get lung cancer or anything, right? I don't want to be paralyzed. Like, technically, I guess I only need my arms to game. Technically, still, I wouldn't want to lose my legs, right? So yeah, again, like, if I would get like social money and was able to 100% rely on that financially, and would not have, because like obviously right now that's kind of the case, but it's always connected to me still at least trying to become a normal member of society. Like I'm trying to accustom myself to having a job and everything, right? I'm trying, and like I'm obviously like I'm giving my best in that regard, but still yeah, I have to still try. And I don't know, not that I don't want to try, because like obviously I'm giving my best out of my own interest, right? I'm not doing that to please people. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what other options are there to be completely 100% financially secured without having to do anything yourself? Not really. I could like, I don't know, I could have a, like, obviously I would love to be a stay-at-home husband, right? Just fucking robbery, okay? I mean, yeah, sure. That brings us again back. I don't want to actively make anyone's lives worse. Then again, I guess if I robbed a rich person, would that really make their life worse? But yeah, no, I don't know. Fucking like, obviously having a partner who financially secures me, who so that I can then concentrate on my stuff and whatever. No, that would make the life of the bank clerks worse, because they would be put under stress, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, having a partner with a lot of money, I don't need a lot of money, right? And I'd rather have a partner. Oh no! And I'd rather have a partner I actually like than a partner with a lot of money, obviously, right? But still, to even get a partner in the first place, I would need to be likable. That's kind of a problem. And like, not that I'm saying that I can't imagine myself to ever find someone, right? Not that I'm saying that I can't imagine myself to ever improve myself to a level where I'm worthy of that, right? But right now I sure as hell am not. There's a lot of improvements still to be made about myself, like the whole fucking thing about also like it's fucking stupid to be such a like non-functional human being, so to speak, and then wish for someone to just take care of you, to absolve all of your problems, because that's not how that fucking works. Like a relationship would go two ways, right? Obviously I want to be kind of taken care of, mostly financially, because again, I don't want to have to worry about that, and I want to do my own things, which is again really fucking selfish. But I'd still obviously have to, and also would want to take care of the other person. But if I'm not even in a position where I can take care of myself, how could I hope to be able to take care of someone else, right? So yeah, again, that's like just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen in my current state. That's really just that. So yeah, how did I even get to that topic? Yeah, I'd like to be financially independent, I guess. Independent. That's not. I mean, independable. I already am. Wow. Yeah. I don't know. So yeah, I guess I'd like to have money. Yeah, but like again, that's like the thing, right? This is fucking yeah. I don't even want money. I just like that's like the whole fucking like I'm obviously not the only person who doesn't necessarily care about the money and is just sort of bound by the restrictions of capitalism, like by the fact that I kind of need money to survive, unfortunately enough. Or at the very least, like, obviously, I guess there would be an option that I could just, like, I don't need to be a functioning part of society, right? It's just necessary to, like, to live a normal life, so to speak, right? I could technically, I don't know, fucking just move out into the woods and be completely self-sufficient. That is technically a thing that is within my human powers. But first of all, would I want that? And second of all, would I be able to do that actually? Right? It's like, it's not really realistic. Right? But yeah, nice. But yeah, again, I don't need money. I don't want money. I just need enough money again to just pay for the bare minimum. Rent, food, internet, I guess, if I want to stream. That's about it. don't say that on stream. Average burden child. But yeah, again, so much for I'd like to have some financial what's the word, recognition for what I'm doing, so that I can keep doing it. And then yeah, I guess, like, what I was saying before. I'd like some recognition for what I'm doing here, one way or another. Financial recognition would be one thing for me to be able to keep doing this without having to worry about it. Good luck. Then I guess recognition in terms of popularity is another thing. Like, actually having some numbers to show that what I'm doing is not entirely a pipe dream. Then also, I guess, recognition by my idols is also a different thing. Which, then again, would I even want that? Because I've made questionable experiences with that in the past. How did we get here? How did we get here? I started stream today thinking I don't really have much to talk about. I'm just gonna mention that I'm currently playing Fantasy Life again. I never even got to the point of me considering to prepare my only recording capable 3DS, which is this one, because long story short, I can't play my Fantasy Life save file without the DLC, but since Nintendo shut down their online services, I couldn't download the DLC on this 3DS even if I wanted to, but I would have to have it on this 3DS or else I can't actually stream the game. So the only way for me to get the DLC on here would be to prepare it, which I contemplated about whether I wanted to do that in the first place. And I ended up not doing it for now because turns out I don't have an SD card that is big enough to do it, but I'll probably do it anyways. And I thought I would just mention that for a second, and then just go into Isaac. And now 2 hours later, here we are. And once again, was it a good decision? It wasn't really a decision for me to go to do this much real talk. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? That's like, the problem is that's kind of fucking my brand at this point. That's fucking what I do. Why is that what I do? Like, I don't hate the thought of it, because again, I am having fun, right? I like doing it. But is that the thing I should be doing? Because, like, what I was saying earlier is that I myself like listening to stuff like that, because when I hear someone else talk about it, I can relate. These are thoughts that I have as well, that I can relate to, that I can identify myself with. But very few people are gonna think the same. Like, again, that's also a big part of it's also a big part of me being stuck in this position of feeling like the child who wants to become a YouTuber without ever being able to. Is that it's really hard for me to put into perspective how unique that situation actually is. Because in my mind, with how much I like doing this, and with how much I want to be at least somewhat successful, or at least recognized for what I'm doing, in my mind, why would anybody not want to, right? Like, in my mind, everybody who has ever watched a YouTube video, or has someone they watch regularly and they aspire to, or at least that they not necessarily aspire to, but that they just I don't know, find really cool. I don't know, right? In my mind, everybody who's in that position also has the wish of becoming a content creator themselves, which is just straight up not true, right? Not everybody likes sitting in front of a camera just yapping or playing or whatever the same way that I do. This is just a twisted perception that I gained from only watching those people. Because, like, people who are not that way, which are most of the viewers, to be fair, Mamma mia. Yeah, most people. Obviously, those people who don't have that wish, so to speak, I don't hear those guys' opinions, because obviously those guys don't have a YouTube channel, right? And so I sit here in the situation of why would anybody not want to do this, thinking myself as being entirely basic and nothing special going on, and needing to do something special, needing to latch onto a certain quality standard or whatever to prove that I am worthy of this, I guess, right? When, again, it's probably already self-fulfilling in the way that it's something that I genuinely like to do and should thus just be doing when other people either would never even consider doing it, or some people may also be doing it for reasons that may not be their genuine interest. Like maybe, like obviously there's some people who do it just for money, and I do it just because I like doing it. But I still feel like I need to justify it, right? How did I even get to that? I think yeah, right. With no, actually I don't know. How did I get to that again? The whole, yeah, right. The whole me sitting here for 2 hours, and that the fact that I'm kind of fine with that. Because I would like watching it, because I would be able to relate to it. But most people probably wouldn't. So, like, most people wouldn't find this to be very interesting, because most people don't aspire to be to become a content creator. But then also, really, I've only been doing this for 2 hours. It's really not that bad. Like, in the grand scheme of things, even if I were to assume that these past 2 hours were the most boring my channel has ever been in the past 5 years, which probably is absolutely not true. I've definitely had deeper lows. Even if I were to assume that, it's only 2 hours, right? It's not like people are gonna watch this VOD, because like that's also the next thing I'm scared of. Is I'm definitely gonna archive this, because why would I want to hide it, right? I don't really have anything to hide of the things that we were talking about. Like, yeah, there was a lot of real talk, and I've put myself out there as pretty vulnerable, I guess. But I don't really have a reason to not archive it. I don't really have a reason to hide it or anything. But then I don't know, what if people who are not as understanding see it and think it's the fucking most boring thing ever? But then again, first of all, nobody watches the fucking VODs in the first place. Like, why the fuck do I care, right? Nobody fucking watches the VODs anyways. They're solely for archiving purposes. For if I maybe want to go back in the future. Like, the main reason why I am archiving the VODs is because I regret not archiving some of the like older iconic VODs, like mostly, for example, the Animal Crossing playthrough or the 24-hour stream. Right? It's not like I would want to ever rewatch that stuff in its entirety. Right? Why? Nobody would want to, right? But it's better to just blanket archive the shit, just in case you want to go back to one specific moment you remember. And that's... Oh, sorry. And that's the main reason why I will archive this VOD as well. And it's not like me having these boring 2 hours is gonna define the rest of my content. Those are just 2 hours. Especially if I should finally fucking keep putting out some shit. if I could finally fucking get something going, that this is not gonna be the only stream within the next 6 months, right? Then these 2 hours are really like nothing, right? Sure, maybe people in the future may stumble across it, but worst case, they find it boring and they are just not gonna watch the VOD. Like, what am I afraid of, right? So I kind of lost my train of thoughts, but it feels as though I completed it. But I know there's something else I was still talking about. But yeah, again, that whole thing of me like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I probably won't start Isaac today anymore. Right? I'll probably, like, in like an hour or so, depending on how long this still takes here, I'll more likely, yeah, sure. I'll more likely just end the stream and leave this as a talk only stream, which that's also like, why do I feel hesitant to start anything else? Like, on one hand, I think it's reasonable because I also just kind of, I want to play fucking Fantasy Life again, which I'm gonna do hard as soon as I end stream. And by that I mean what? I was about to say, and by that I'm gonna be hard playing that, but that doesn't sound any better. Well, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Man, what am I doing here, dude? Is this entertaining? Is this the riveting streaming content that you came here for? I can't even say you all, because there's one guy who I would probably also just be in voice with regardless. I'm not gonna, I don't know, fucking, I'm too lazy to stand up and twerk. I mean, yeah, I guess we weren't in voice for a while, but that's mostly just because there wasn't really a reason to. Like, I've talked about it, why I don't really join voice on my own. Like, honestly, there's a lot of really deep talk I could do about it, but at the end of the day, it just boils down to me having NPC energy, and I don't speak to people unless I'm spoken to. And in the same vein, I also don't join voice unless I'm invited. And obviously, yeah, Stardew, you did invite me to Stardew technically, but there's also, yeah, I'm not really in the mood for Stardew Valley. I just again, not really my type of game. Like, I do find it slightly more appealing with the thought at the back of my head of playing it with two people, yes. And also, by the way, huge thing, I definitely, since like what I'm doing, what I do best is just sit here and vibe, and I miss those streams where I just sat in voice with my friends and was just vibing and streaming that. Like, mostly again, the very old times with like the Fern-WG, but also slightly more recently the Animal Crossing streams with Papa. Like, oh god, those were the days, dude. Since I look so fondly back to these streams, I should just do that more often. Yeah, that's nostalgia. So why don't I do that more often? Like, definitely, I think that if you were up for that, at least a Stardew Valley co-op playthrough could be a real modern classic, honestly. Like that could become a modern classic on this channel. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, then I don't know, for some reason I can't really see myself playing Stardew Valley. Because again, I don't know what it is about the game, but it's just not my type of game. I can't really put my finger on it. I find it slightly more appealing with the thought at the back of my head of doing it with 2 people. But still, I don't know. I just don't quite have the grip on it like that. It's hard to describe. Like, yeah. I mean, hypothetically, if I were to say yes to it now, I definitely know that next stream or whenever we would do it like once today, and then maybe like once more in like a week, and those would be the only sessions. Probably doesn't have to be like that, obviously. Like if I were actually enticed by it, then obviously I would put in some more effort to do it more frequently. But as of right now, the thing is also like, I mean, I guess Stardew Valley isn't that time intensive, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously we don't need to finish the game, right? That's also just a it's also just a unnecessary restriction I'm putting on top of myself involuntarily. But yeah, I guess it's not that time intensive, but I also like, again, right now I'm already addicted to another manual labor game. Like if we could play Fantasy Life together, that'd be a different thing. Would be interesting too, honestly, though. Now that I think about it, we couldn't even if we wanted to, because online services have been shut down. And also Citra has also been shut down, something like that, right? So we can't even do that, really. I mean, there's ways still. Like, I probably have a Citra installation somewhere still, and I could just share that. And as long as we're on the same Citra version, we could probably emulate a connection with that. But then again, well, I mean, we have better PCs today, so the emulation would probably be pretty smooth. We could emulate, like I could literally just export my save and then keep playing it on Citra, and then you would just be playing normal Fantasy Life, and I join into your world and help you do shit. But that's also, I don't know. I would probably feel like I would just force you to play Fantasy Life with me at that point, especially considering how I am literally 90 hours in, and you would be starting fresh on a game you don't even know. I don't know, honestly, like, let's maybe think about, like, what, because, like, I definitely, if there were any game, right, that would be perfect for this kind of, like, vibe content, right, it would definitely be a game in that kind of vein, right, like, Stardew Valley, Fantasy Life, maybe like Terraria, Terraria, Minecraft, kinda. Definitely something in that vein. But what game? Didn't we... Weren't we planning to... Like, that's already also way long ago. That was even before the... fucking... The Glimmer update or whatever the fucking... No, Shine was the name. Or the Terraria, I mean, right? The one... Is it... Was it not called the Labor of Love update? Was that not the name of the update? Or am I confusing things right now? But like, when that was announced, we already were planning on doing a project with Vulkas, right? And we never ended up doing that. And I think since then, like, I don't... The big new update, it's only been announced, right? It's not out yet, I don't think. But there's like another big thing as well. But yeah, I definitely would be down to... Like, Terraria would probably be a huge candidate. Like, I'll be honest, if we could somehow get a regular project going with you, Vukash, and I, Terraria on stream, that would be huge. Just saying. But I don't know, honestly, what is the problem with that, right? The biggest problem would be organizing regular sessions. But they don't even need to be that difficult to organize. We can literally just make a recurring time, which, if I wanted to stream it, would be 7 p.m. And we just decide on the spot per, let's say, every 2 days maybe, because every day is maybe a bit too much. We just say, okay, I got time today. And if we got time today, then we play Terraria. Like, that could be cool. And if we all are there every single time, I don't know. I think like there is some risk with Terraria specifically, because like Terraria has a pretty strict like progression, right? And if you delay that progression, be it because you want to build stuff, or you have one guy who you want to play a session without, but you don't want to get too ahead of him. Terraria kinda with like the corruption spreading and everything, but I think we could make it work regardless. I don't think it would be too bad. Obviously, other similar games are also huge candidates. I would just really like to do an SMP kind of project, like not like Minecraft SMP, huge content creator collab thing. By that, I just mean like just playing a survival game like that together in a small group. Like, honestly, 3 people group is enough to me. Like, we already had plans. Yeah, we already had a lot of different plans for that on several different occasions. Like, Vintage Story, obviously, is one of those things that we are still kind of planning on. Luckily enough, I don't have to worry about that anymore, because you are doing the models now apparently. Starbound, also a different thing. Yeah, I've had this Minecraft mod pack that I was preparing for a while, which honestly is like almost done. It's more so just a matter of setting up a group, right? Like, I think what would probably be the most fun for like for like just vibing without really having any timely pressure, because like again that's kind of a problem in Terraria. Like Starbound would probably be pretty fine, because in Starbound people can also pretty nicely just progress individually, because you need to you need to split tasks anyways, kind of, right? So yeah. Then Minecraft, I guess the mod pack that I was making would be huge, dude. I really want to play with that, kinda, but that's like they each come with their own little problems. Because like Minecraft, the mod pack that I'm making is pretty vanilla. So I don't know how much fun Wukash would have, because I wouldn't really want to put too many people. Yeah, that too. Yeah. I wouldn't really want to get too many people in the group, like because I don't know how like I don't know. I don't feel ready for a huge actual SMP, Minecraft SMP. But on the flip side, again, I don't. What would we do with 3 people and a mostly vanilla game? Right? There's no real big roleplay possibilities. Also because I'm not one to roleplay anyways. I just wanna just wanna play the funny block game, I guess, and explore or whatever, and enjoy the shader. Yeah, I mean, I guess a big part of the mod pack is prox chat, right? A big part, that thing that I made a big part was like a very pleasing audio visual experience, and part of that is prox chat with audio physics mod, right? And obviously with prox chat you can get more people into it. But yeah, then again, that kind of leaves the same issue with Vintage Story as well, because like Vintage Story would probably be just as perfect, if not better, because it's like less known and whatever, for something like that. But the problem there is that if I want to stream it, we would really struggle, I think, finding the right people for it. Because most people, either I would mind and not feel completely safe streaming with them, and basically all remaining people probably wouldn't want to be on stream either. Like, for example, let's like think about our friend group. Who would be like the prime candidates if we somehow were to set up a Minecraft or Vintage Story project that I also happen to be streaming? Because like I was thinking about maybe streaming Vintage Story as well if I was feeling like it. But the thing is that there's some people that I probably wouldn't be comfortable with streaming if they were in the prox chat. And then there's people like Max, who probably he would then be the one who wouldn't be too fine with it being a streaming project, especially if it was primarily a streaming project. And also, I don't know, like, I know he can definitely behave himself, but I don't know if I would trust him to behave himself. And also, obviously, like, the people that would be better suited for the project would probably be people from the German part of the friend group. But then's the thing, I wouldn't want to force, like, if the group has like 1 or 2 non-German speakers in there, then it's mostly gonna be naturally gravitating to English anyways. But if it's all gonna be German people there, then would I even, like, first of all, I wouldn't want to force people to speak English. And like, would that even matter? Because I just talked about earlier about how I don't need to force my content to be English. It's just mostly for my own convenience and the convenience of posterity and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. For Minecraft and Vintage Story, would we even know the people? Like, because like those games definitely would work better if we had like upwards of 5 people and then with the prox chat, right? But again, would we even know the people to really do that? Like, honestly, like Gome, in my opinion, is probably would be the perfect person to have in something like that, because he, one, is really wholesome. He would naturally make it naturally turn the dialogue to English, and he also is I would say, like, the thing is, if I were to play Minecraft with just you and Łukasz, what would we really do? Because most interesting dynamics in like a survival multiplayer setting stem from people basically reacting to each other's unique ways of playing the game, if that makes sense, right? Like looking at each other, looking at each other's buildings, or just reacting to unexpected behaviors or whatever, right? That's like the most fun parts usually about like SMP content, right? And that obviously just emerges naturally if you put a lot of content creators who don't know each other on the same server, right? But on the flip side, if I were to play with just Łukasz and you, we already know each other for the most part. There's not really much to be explored from being put into a Minecraft world. Like, we're each gonna build a house, fucking collect the materials to get to the Ender Dragon, and that's about it. Obviously, there's also the thing that obviously most SMPs try to restrict access to the end because of that reason, because that's kind of whatever. Vintage Story would obviously naturally slow that down, because the purpose of Vintage Story is less the progression and more the process, right? But still, what fun would there really if there were that little people? Because like, and for that reason, you would want more people that you are not as intimate with yet, right? And Gome is like kind of perfectly in that sweet spot. But then again, would he want that? And also, from what I've heard, he's kind of not really reachable for the next couple of months or something like that. And also, if we somehow were to set up Gome, from what I've heard, I don't know, I've just heard something from Max about him not being really reachable for the next couple months. Like, but yeah, even if we somehow set up an SMP with like, let's say like 7 people, right? Vintage Story would probably be perfect. Let's say hypothetically the mod pack would be done. Crazy. There's then again that underlying thought of, am I not just imitating again? I'm doing this like, obviously I'm doing this because I know it's gonna lead to some funny moments. But am I doing this because I want to do it genuinely? Or am I doing this because I'm, again, just emulating some other SMP I've seen? right? That's that underlying thing again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's for fun with the boys, but then if I put it in the context of wanting to stream it, yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult. Interesting, interesting conversations. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to, right? That's I'm kind of the on the opposite side, right? I'm trying to see it in such a way that I'm not doing it for profit, right? Because that's exactly what I don't want to do. I want to play. I want to try doing more things that are just genuinely fun to me, because that's what also turns out to not necessarily be the best content-wise, but it's the things that I look back upon with the most fondness, right? So it's just like basically for my own conscience, the more successful thing, right? There's obviously a lot of things that I could do for better content, right? But that's exactly the thing. I don't want, if I am doing it for, because I think it's gonna be something that I can look back on as being very fun and everything. I don't want to at the same time feel like I'm exploiting my friends for content, because that's what I wanna not do, right? I just wanna like have genuine natural fun, so to speak, and I just happen to be streaming it, right? That's like the guideline, kind of, right? And I don't want to feel like I'm exploiting you guys for that. Yeah, don't mention you're streaming. Then fucking someone says a slur and then bah! I mean, obviously, like, the thing is, I don't think much would actually happen, hypothetically, if I streamed with some of the like, not even our more problematic friends. Even if I just streamed with Max, right, and he accidentally said a slur, right? I don't need to. I don't think I would have to face bad repercussions if I made myself clear in the stream that it is not my fault and everything, and I distance myself from it, because, like, obviously, when I say I know how to control myself, that implies that I still want to say slurs, but I'm just keeping myself under control. But no, obviously I could, like, probably just move on one way or another, right? But it's not really, it's still not really great for me if I say, yeah, these are my closest friends, I'm playing with them, and then one of them drops a slur. Like, it doesn't matter if I distance myself from that and berate them for it or whatever. It still doesn't really, because I don't want to, like, I obviously on one side am really wary of keeping a clean record, because obviously I am very scared of the fact that even though right now what I'm doing is really inconsequential and gets no viewers and whatever, right? I am very scared of the fact that anything that happens now, and especially since I am archiving all the things myself, obviously I can cut stuff out of the VODs. I have done that before if I've leaked like Discord or whatever. But still, I'm not doing... I am just very scared of anything happening now maybe becoming a problem down the line, right? But I'm less... I'm obviously not trying to behave. I'm not avoiding slurs because I'm scared that I might be cancelled because of them. I'm avoiding slurs because I genuinely think that it's wrong, right? It's like I'm not trying to keep a clean record for my own safety. I'm trying to keep a clean record to be what's the fucking word, dude? To be a good example. Whatever. It's not what I was looking for, but it's what came to my mind now. Right? I wanna be a good example to people, right? Because like obviously I'm someone that people watch. I dare even say that people may aspire to me at some point. And I don't want to give off the impression that being racist is fine as long as you keep it under control. Like, no, just don't be racist. Right? that's like the difference, right? And that's why I also am very wary of the people in our friend group who it's a weird topic, but it's an important topic. But that's why I'm very wary of the people in our friend group who think that being occasionally racist is genuinely funny, which it is not, right? Being racist is bad, period. But there's just like when you're in your friend group, when you're in a friend group, you kind of desensitize. Like you may have some crass humor in a friend group, right? And that is normal because, like, obviously, when you're not supervised, which, by the way, in newsflash, you are supervised because Discord is recording you and everything. But when you're not directly supervised, you let loose and you maybe get a bit more offensive to try and tickle some reactions out of each other. And when that keeps going, you just desensitize yourself to things that might otherwise be seen as a bit more extreme humor. And that is just male friend groups, right? That's like a fairly common occurrence, right? But then there is the... Let's go. Right, I surely I have the funny triangle man, right? I don't fucking know. Surely I have a funny triangle man emote somewhere. I don't know. Fucking know. Whatever. Yeah. The thing is that sometimes when you why do you have it? Okay. Sure. Yeah, if you desensitize yourself to these to more extreme topics, right? Then you can be certain if some people might not be genuine, right? And also some people, like, I'm talking very general here, obviously, right? Some people may also even joke about things and not even know they are actually genuine, because they might even be closeted themselves. Because again, I'm trying to do this as general as possible here. This could be applied to I don't know, racist jokes. This could be applied to sexist jokes. This could be applied to gay jokes, right? Because, like, I don't know, like that's probably the one that's closest to me, because, like, you are in your friend group and you're making gay jokes with each other, as one does in a male friend group, right? And then a couple years later, you discover, oh, damn, I actually am gay though. So what now? Right? And that's one thing with just your sexuality. Because now I'm just in a weird position. Okay, I can't really... I mean, I am still making gay jokes, obviously. It's not like I'm really holding back. It's just like that now that I am uncloseted, both in front of myself and my friends. Because, if I'm honest, the signs were always there of me being bi, I'm pretty sure. And I'm probably one of the last people who actually noticed. And it's not like how I'm making different jokes now, but still, I'm just in that weird position now of, okay, I don't want to be taken seriously though, it's still supposed to be a joke. So yeah, that's one thing with sexuality, but it's another thing with, beingness. Sorry. Oh no, he's becoming more straight. Ooh. I mean, hey, your interests can fluctuate, right? That's fucking normal. Like, the whole, like, literally, the biggest issue with me being bi and accepting it was always that I couldn't really cope with the fact that you don't need to be perfectly 50-50% interested in both genders with the same intensity to consider yourself bi, right? Like, if I had to quantify it myself, I'm more sexually attracted to women and more romantically attracted to men. Like, the way I think about both genders is very different, but that doesn't make it any less valid, right? So if your interests may change, right? It's fucking fine. At the end of the day, they're all labels anyways, right? There's technically your personal interests are so nuanced that it is kind of a bad idea to quantify them under a single term that may encapsulate a whole lot of other people with completely different preferences, right? That's kind of a bad idea anyways, right? Because everybody completely different interests, and I don't know, I'm not necessarily hiding the fact that I'm bi, but I also don't really scream it out to the world anyways, because I don't really care all that much. I am just what I am. I am interested in what I'm interested in. And I only say of myself that I'm bi because it skips a lot of explanation. Because I don't obviously want to explain all of my fucking sexual interests in detail every time I talk about it. First of all, that's kind of fucking embarrassing. Second of all, that's a lot of talking, which I do like, to be fair. Third of all, I don't even have my interests figured out 100% myself. So just having a blanket term is kind of nice. And also, by the way, for anyone who's curious why I consider myself bi instead of pan, I just like the colors more. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that. Also, to be fair, is I think like the difference in between pansexual and bisexual, the way I would interpret it, is that pansexual kind of right. The term means that you're attracted to everyone, right? Everyone, no matter who they are, basically. And bi just means you're attracted to both genders, kind of. So I think pansexuality inherently implies that you're more sexual than if you were to say, like, because you could say you're bi when you're only attracted to one specific guy and one specific girl, and maybe also something in between, because again, I'm also not a fan of people implying that bi is somehow non-binary exclusionary, which is fucking stupid. Hey, dude, why you fucking insult her like that? I mean, hey, if that's your opinion, that's fine, I guess. Still, that came out of fucking nowhere. But yeah, like, bi just means you're kind of both homo and heterosexual, and pan kind of implies that you're attracted to everyone, right? And I myself, am definitely more on the asexual end of the spectrum, and more so biromantic and asexual, if I had to be specific. It's like, again, labels, right? It's so fucking nuanced and very dependent on the actual person, that putting labels on it like that and calling them the end all be all is just kind of reductive. But then again, you also don't need to spell out the entire nuances of your own interests into every person's face that you meet, which is why it's just nice to just have one label, to just call it that. Just treat it what it is, a label, and not a 100% accurate description. Anyways, talking about the fact that I don't scream it into people's faces, and here I am completely dissecting it. But yeah, back to topic. Ooh, the topic that I've been stretching out for 3 hours, because I really have never been on topic. Because that is a different, no, fuck no. His name is not on topic, fuck. Anyways, yeah, no, I've never been on topic anyways. This whole stream has been just a huge detour, a single detour. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Especially considering that this is a stream that nobody's likely ever gonna see again, even if it's archived. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like, humor in a friend group, being desensitized to certain topics, and maybe the beliefs becoming genuine, even though you might not even notice it yourself. In the context of sexuality, that's one thing. In the context of racism and sexism and whatever, it's a completely different thing, because there, being closeted or being outright genuine, not that good of a thing. And certainly doesn't throw a great light on me as to me picking the quality of my friends and whatever. And did I ever mention I had trust issues? That I have huge trust issues. I don't even know why we even got to this again, like what the origin of all that was, but basically, yeah, I'm just I'm just very wary around that type of humor because I just by nature of having that type of humor around in a friend group. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that it might I don't know, it might lead to some problems if you basically as a content creator publish that sort of friend humor as is. Because either it turns out one person in the friend group is actually genuine, which is something that, okay, sure, if the rest of the friend group agrees, then you can just cut ties with them or whatever. Or maybe people just see it out of context. I don't know how I actually got to this, but yeah, again, it's just, yeah, it's really just like the type of humor isn't necessarily bad. Like obviously, like we in our friend group make a lot of like boomer jokes, so to speak, but that is yeah, to outside people, it's just yeah. Again, Milo's basically the perfect example because like he is a nice guy, although he does have some personal issues. I would know. But he just has a really crass type of humor, which I don't even want to tell him to turn off, right? That's like the thing. If I want to do stuff with him, I don't want to tell him behave yourself, because that's just I don't know, he's just, it's not like I'm much better, right? I am also very just straightforward in the way I express myself, or rather I'm not straightforward enough, because I usually consider it a pretty good quality of myself, of like not necessarily hiding parts of myself. But then again, there's this huge thing, because like that's also, if I look at how I am approaching this separating friend group humor from the stream topic, if I look at how I am approaching it and then look at how other streamers deal with it, I also kind of get the feeling that I'm just way too squirmish about the whole thing. Hi Ricky, welcome to this stream where I wanted to play Isaac, but it turns out I've just been yapping for 3 hours straight, and currently we are at the topic of, I think, friend group humor in a streamer setting. Yeah, that's it. Fucking yeah, man. That's a fucking problem, though. Like, is it a good or is it a bad thing? That's literally what I stand for at this time. Like, is that, like, that's not something I can, right? Is that something that I could let's say I ever, like, again, the main issue is that I don't have an issue with it. Because, like, it's fine, it's some nice background noise and whatever. But if I ever got into contact with a bigger streamer or whatever, right? Be it because I'm rating them or whatever, or someone bigger is rating me, right? Would that be something that I would be proud saying about myself, that's what I do, that sometimes I just start stream and I just talk for 3 consecutive hours and get nothing done? Not that I necessarily was planning on getting anything done, right? Like, this stream was supposed to be filler to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, to be fair, yeah, that is true. Some people literally stream more than I do and do less somehow. They literally just sit there and do nothing, I guess. And on the flip side, are somehow more popular. And yeah, I mean, I guess, to be fair, I'm mostly talking to myself. That's my threshold for amount of people I need to talk to is really low. I guess it has gotten very low. It has gotten very low over the past couple of years, but like, if I'm only talking to myself, if genuinely no one's in chat, I feel absolutely fucking stupid. But if as soon as there's one person in chat who's just barely interacting with me, dude, I yap and yap, dude. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just talk a lot. What can I do? What can I do? I mean, again, it's not all bad, because I said this before, but even though this is gonna be archived, it's not like this stream is gonna define. It's not like someone is gonna find this stream specifically in the archive. Never mind that people don't fucking watch the VODs anyways. Nobody is gonna find this specifically and think to themselves, yep, that's all that guy does. I hate him. Though if he were to think that, I couldn't really fault him for that. That's the word I was looking for. Good music, by the way. Good music. Do you know who this guy is? He's not me, by the way. Just making that sure. That's the guy who made the yeah, that's Fabian. That's the guy who made the Genesis SDS soundtrack, and among other things, obviously. Like, that's not the only thing he's done. He's done a lot of other cool things, and yeah, I'm just a patron of his, and he makes some pretty cool music, and I have like 2 of his songs in the playlist. And you can tell from the music that obviously the vibes are just nostalgic to me, I guess. But he's cool. Also, he's German. I'm pretty sure. Like, his name isn't German, I think, but that also might be a pseudonym. But I'm very sure he's German. He's literally fucking whatever. Detour, yay! This entire stream's a detour, anyways. Yeah, with like in regards to how I handle friend group humor in a stream setting and how other people handle it, I actually think that I'm way too squirmish, and I should just be much more gung-ho and just literally say more what I think, and not try to be super pure and with a clean record. Because if I then look at like other people like fucking Albino, he doesn't fucking care. That motherfucker don't care with how he publicly presents himself. Like, obviously it's not like he goes full ape, right? But still, like, compared to what I'm trying to do with like express myself as well thought out as possible and whatever, that motherfucker don't care. Right? So I feel like I'm also like just too squirmish with it all, because like at the end of the day, at least in our main friend group, the humor isn't too bad, right? You literally talked about it on the server like just a few hours ago, with how there's way worse to say the least, and the humor in our friend group is literally just oh yeah, there's a boomer joke here and there. Honestly, in the last few months, even years, that's pretty much about it, honestly. Yeah, actually, like, there's quite a few channels nowadays that get way what am I saying? there's quite a few channels nowadays that start caring less again about how much they censor in their videos. Like there's some different amounts to this, obviously, but like the two main examples, which I just find hilarious and just very refreshing, and they are just very honest for that, are fucking what was his fucking name, dude? I'm blanking. Oh god, let me fucking look the guy up real quick. Why can't I fucking think of the fucking name right now? Oh god. Let me scroll through my YouTube notifications. See, surely he's in there somewhere. Oh, there's the Keggy video. Matt Rose, yeah. Why couldn't I fucking think of that fucking name? I feel so stupid right now. If you guys know Matt Rose, he's like basically I would not even dare reduce him to just being someone who reads Reddit posts out loud, because he does way more with it. He like puts his own like British humor on it. I don't even know if he's British, but I think he is. I don't. But yeah, he's like, the way he does it is, if there's the F word, if a post says a slur or fuck or whatever, he doesn't censor it. He just simply waits out the 30 seconds at the beginning of the video that YouTube allows nowadays. And as soon as the 30 seconds is over, he just says the word, and that's just that. Like, he'd rather wait a whole fucking 20 seconds or whatever than compromise on the impact of the original whatever, right? Obviously not saying that fuck is on the same level as the N-word, not even fucking close, but yeah. I just respect that like no compromise mindset. And there's also some humor in it, obviously, of him just sitting there with a tea in hand and waiting for the timer. And then another video of which I found it very refreshing was I think it was like Smalland's most recent Infinite Craft video, where he was playing with Ludwig, I think that's the video that I'm thinking of. The things they were crafting there in that video went over a lot of topics that in other videos people would probably very likely censor. But at that point, they probably would have just cut out like half of the video. But in the end, basically most of the video is entirely uncensored, which is just, I don't know, it's just refreshing to me. And it's just like, I think a big part of it is also that the age of not only my target group, but also the target group that I am part of, right? The target group of those channels. The people behind those channels grow older, and so do their target group. Because I think what's natural as you and your channel grow older is that you don't keep catering to the same target group you catered towards when you made the channel. You keep catering to the same people who then grow older alongside you, kinda, right? If that makes sense. So basically, if you have a channel that like 4 years ago catered to like 16-year-olds and was and thus had to be very careful with with cursing and whatever, right? Now those people are 20 years old, right? And you can be much more liberal with your speech, so to speak, right? Obviously, again, racism and stuff not okay, but the whole thing with like YouTube 4 years ago, you had to be very, very careful with like even just so much as one fuck, right? YouTube was very very strong in that part, and you had to be very careful, and so people just censored pretty much everything. And I think we're now getting to that point where both the people who own the channels and also the people who watch them are now much older and don't fucking care if it's censored or not, because the reason you're censoring is to protect the children, right? But if your target audience is already in their late teens and maybe even early 20s, they fucking know what's going on anyway, so fucking why fucking bother, right? So I think what's happening is that because a lot of the people now know that their audience also has grown up as well, they just go back to being a bit more genuine with all that, right? If that makes any sense. Because, like, again, YouTube has also kinda loosened its guidelines with, like, only the 30-second limit regarding an F-bomb and everything. And, yeah, I think in my head, in the back of my head, I'm just still way too, I'm way too, what's the word? I'm way too whimsical. Oh yeah, I'm way too whimsical. That's not the word I'm looking for, brain. Fucking, what am I? What word did I use before? Yeah, I'm way too hot. Yeah, that's why I have the fan blowing constantly right next to me. I'm honestly surprised because this is the first time this year that I have the fan going on, and I don't think that you can hear it at all, actually. So that's pretty nice that I can have my fan on without it impacting anything. It's pretty nice to know. But yeah, no, I'm just too squirmish, I guess, is the word I used before. It's still not the perfect word, but it's a word. I'm still used to these times where you had to be super careful with what you said, or else you were gonna get demonetized immediately. And obviously, that only ever affected YouTube and not live streams. But not only is most of my experience once again shaped by YouTube videos and not streams, because I mostly only ever watch YouTube and not the streams that they are cut from. But also that entire mentality obviously kind of went over into the general, I guess you could say, into the general zeitgeist, right, of the people. And you know, in just the same way that popular memes and popular video games influence the way people speak, and it may start out as just people ironically saying like Riz or whatever, right? Like let's just go by the most recent lingo, right? Like Riz, fucking skibidi toilet, whatever, fucking shit, right? People may start out using it unironically, but there's always gonna be a group, and that group is gonna grow, that use these terms unironically, right? Most specifically, obviously, the younger generation, who is developing their sense for language by watching someone who may just be doing it ironically. They are gonna start using it unironically, right? In the same kind of way, I think this whole atmosphere of people being very careful of what they were saying and not just censoring it in videos, but also starting to censor themselves in their actual language, like starting to say frick and whatever, right? That kind of stuff. That was like very prevalent around like I think like 2016 to 2019, maybe around that time, right? That just went into the general language sooner or later, and because of that, again, I think I'm just still way too jumpy, because that is what I'm used to. That is what I wouldn't say grew up with, because obviously, yeah, exactly. Because obviously that I was already 16 by then. Though then again, what I said earlier, I would say of myself that I'm probably, in terms of like emotional maturity, I'm probably about 4 years behind. But still, that was the time where not only I myself started to really shape my social self, because like everything before 2016, I was complete shut-in, basically, literally almost no human contact. Like obviously I went to school and everything, but I literally wasn't talking to anyone. Like, there's genuinely, which is also why I think I'm 4 years behind. That's, I think, the main reason for that. There's genuinely 4 years from 5th to 10th grade, pretty much, somewhere in that time frame, where I legitimately just, I have no idea what I did in that time, because I literally had no friends who I did anything with. I had a friend in 5th grade. Yeah, bring back Babu. Hell yeah. Bring back Babu. I agree. So true, bestie. Yeah. I had a friend in 5th grade who I had a falling out with because of an incident in 5th grade. Or maybe 6th grade. I think it was 5th grade still. I don't know. And then I only really reconciled with him in 10th grade. And then also that was the time where I got my first smartphone, and I really had the means to actually communicate with other people outside of school. So there were just 4 years where I just straight up didn't have any human relations. Just straight up nothing. And I also have no memory of these years either. Because there literally nothing happened there. And yeah, around like 2016, 17, that's literally where I started actually becoming a person. Because before that, I was pretty much just whatever I was told to do and to be. And that was actually when I started talking to people of my own volition, and starting to form a personality for myself. Mostly a cringe one. But yeah, so if I say that this time, around like 16 to 19, where people actually kind of unironically talk like that on YouTube and elsewhere, to say that these were my forming, that these were my the years where those that Man of Speech would have been most impactful, that is not too far off to say, I wouldn't think. So yeah, because of that, I'm still very squirmish, I guess, I think, because I keep thinking that this 100% cleanness is the only way to go, and the way that I should not only appear to people, but also that I should be an example of. as yet again myself now being the person in front of the camera, right? But that is just not true, because like again, I think I'm just too squirmish with trying to be too clean. Obviously, I don't want to fucking spit out curse words and slurs and whatever, right? Because like there's obviously still a moral aspect to the whole thing as well. But what I think is more important than a surface level cleanliness is your stance about it, right? Because you can say fuck every 2 seconds and still be a good person, right? And I wouldn't know, because I do that. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. It's not to be honest, like it's not like I'm holding back very much, right? This is fucking I say fuck like literally every 2 seconds, and other words not too much, honestly. But that also obviously doesn't extend, doesn't just no, I don't, that's the problem. That obviously doesn't just affect to like extend to just surface level curse words, but also the type of humor, because like obviously I don't have the cleanest type of humor, right? Obviously. So I shouldn't need to present myself as having that, I don't think. At least not as long as I'm also showing that despite maybe making some jokes that are maybe a bit more edgy at times, I still have a good moral compass, because like that's what it's all about at the end of the day, I think. Like let's take a more extreme example, right? Let's say I were to joke about I don't know, I were to joke about the homeless, right? First of all, very important that it's actually in the context of a joke, because that already takes a lot of the like social weight off, I guess. It doesn't matter really how much I joke about it. What matters more is that if push were come to shove and I were put in a situation where, I don't know, let's say I had $1,000. Yeah, I know, big dreams, but yeah, hypothetical. Let's move on. And I had the opportunity to donate them because they were really in need. Obviously, I'm not saying that homeless people are ever not in need, right? But what matters is that you help, and that you know that it would be the correct thing to help, right? I know it's like a very nuanced, very broad topic that I obviously can't really put into words completely. But it's kind of like, if I had to sum it up, it's kind of the reason why it's more socially accepted to make jokes about a minority group when you yourself are part of the minority, because what is implied is that the people of that minority group know of the struggles of that group, and thus take it more seriously when in a serious situation, right? And when you see then someone who's not part of that group make the same jokes, it is usually less socially acceptable because you see that person and can't say for certain that they actually know what they're talking about and that they're actually making a joke, or that they are not just maybe to some part genuine, right? That is no, I would need to move to Sweden first. But yeah, that's yeah, I think that is what it boils down to, and that really when you are met with oh no, oh, I thought you I mean, I guess you meant Ricky. That makes more sense. I thought you meant something else. But yeah, when met with edgy humor, I think that is really what it boils down to. Just the understanding of the situation in spite of making jokes of it, and taking it seriously when it is important. Right? Basically, the whole thing, you can make a lot of edgy jokes, but that doesn't mean you have to actually be a bad person. Like, that is really what it comes down to. Something else I wanted to say, but I guess I forgot. I don't know. Mind gone. Mind goblin. Really though, what was I thinking? Something else. It's just genuinely I'm gone. So yeah, basically what I'm saying is I should be less squirmish, and we should just play Terraria. No, start. I'm sorry, but yeah, I genuinely can't imagine myself. I genuinely can't imagine myself really playing Stardew Valley for an extended amount of time. Yeah, it was. True. That is true. I mean, I'll think about it again, but I'd probably have to get over my current fantasy life obsession first. I think I'd prefer to do that. And then either that, or again, I really like if we could set up a project, Terraria project with Łukasz. That would be sick. Yeah, I mean, did he actually say yes? He only said sometime sure. That is not really a yes. But yeah, I mean, that'd be sick, I guess. Yeah, I mean, what we should do again is just lay out the conditions, which mainly is just gonna be it's gonna happen on stream, and then with me now having an actual schedule, the times are also way easier to set. Like, I would say by default it's just gonna be Wednesday and Saturday 7 p.m. and maybe on some other days as well, if we feel like it. And we just decide on a case-by-case basis if we all have time on that day. I guess that's the way that I would do it, probably. Why is there a fly just frolicking on my screen? All right. Yeah, yeah. Even the flying need a home. Advantage crosshair. It's on my left screen though. Like advantage crosshair for fucking Python coding. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, because I feel like at this point, unless you have anything that you want to maybe entice me to elaborate on in any part of the many topics that we've talked about, but at the end of the day, again, today's stream is just kind of yapping stream. Nothing really too important. Though there were some interesting topics we've talked about, I guess. And also, I don't know. I'm somewhat getting what's the fucking word? The fuck does Heiser mean? Sore throat, whatever. Yeah, my throat is starting to get sore somewhat. Oh, hi, Metco, hi. What's up? Welcome to today's stream. Nothing too interesting that you missed. The main reason for today's stream is just as you may not know, I am trying to stream more regularly now again. Like actually make a schedule that people can follow if they want to. Every Wednesday and Saturday at, well, okay, cool, whatever time that is for you. For me, it's 7 p.m. Central European time. Don't know what time that is for you, but hey, that's my schedule now. And I wanted to play some Isaac today, but yeah, it's mostly just to keep up with the schedule today. And what I ended up doing was just, I literally just yapped for the last 3.5 hours. Just random topics. Not really random topics. A lot of things that are kind of close to my heart. Like what I am doing all of this for. Like very general, very deep topics. I implore you, do not go back. Makeshift therapy, exactly. And yeah, I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know how to end out the stream, especially since I don't quite feel like I'm done. Like there's like 2 or 3 topics that I feel like I've not entirely finished off, right? But I mean, they don't need to be, I guess. At the end of the day, the substance of this stream is questionable at best, anyways. Yeah, I mean, but that's why I do therapy to myself. Like that's why it's self-therapy, just by sheer nature of having to say my thoughts out loud and not having them roam around as random thoughts. Also, I would have to disagree, Lugi and you are, well, you're not good therapists, but you're certainly nice people to talk to about these things. Because you have a, let's say, what's the word? I know, a reasonable mood to you, I guess. I don't know what the best word is that that I would want to describe it, but like something that I like, people that I can reason with in these kinds of issues. Right. So basically, what we're gonna do is, because I think I'll end stream here somewhere soon. I don't necessarily want to drag it out, but next week on Wednesday, either more Isaac, definitely, because I'm not too sad about not playing Isaac today, but I also don't necessarily regret it. But next week, definitely more Isaac. Or, because I don't know on which day it's gonna happen yet, likely there is gonna be a collab with Rights, because we want to play Raven's Watch. And I don't know on which weekday yet, but might be. No, honestly, if I manage to hack the 3DS, the recording 3DS, well, no, I think fucking Isaac is new 3DS exclusive. Is it not? Ah. Yeah, it's new 3DS exclusive. Yeah, I can't do it yet, unfortunately. Yet it still crashes. Great. I mean, yeah, that's how you treat your little relatives, right? Like you have to teach them how the world works, right? You need to teach them fear, right? All right. Anyways, what we're gonna do as our last little thing for today, I'm gonna fucking play Minesweeper. That's what we're gonna do today. This is gonna be the end of today's stream. Honestly, when I started this round, I thought I would be able to talk more alongside it, but I'm noticing now that it's kind of actually hard to talk at the same time. I need to actually look over a chat to read, because I obviously can't just click on random shit. I've actually, by the way, regarding Minesweeper, I've really gotten into it, like somewhat recently. Like I was just looking for random distractions I could partake in, right? And yeah, I don't know. I just kind of I never really understood Minesweeper as a child. But now, it's fucking easy, man. I say that, and yet I'm entirely fearful of making one stupid mistake and fucking embarrassing myself on the spot. But really, it's just like, I don't know. I'm still working on getting a bit quicker, I guess. But I'm definitely, I would say I'm consistent at winning now, at the very least. Like there's some hard situations, obviously still. But I feel like I've understood the most common, like, algorithms, so to speak. Right? Like going for the corners first, all that stuff. Should I use the fact that I've understood Minesweeper on a surface level, and just like I did back in the day when I literally one of my first videos on my YouTube channel, not even just my original YouTube channel, literally my now main YouTube channel. What? That exists? Actually, sign me up. Actually, sign me up. Wait, what? Wait a fucking second. Wait, let me fucking... we have here, so we know that this is safe. We know that this is here, so we know that this... Okay. Like back when I literally started out making videos. Fuck. Wait. 3? No, you are safe. You are safe. Done. It will get timeouted here. Yeah, just send me a Discord DM. Literally when I started out making making YouTube videos, I solved tic-tac-toe, and I literally. Okay, interesting. Like I fucking it's not even that long ago. Wait, no, it actually is now. That was like 2016 or something when I understood tic-tac-toe, and I made a fucking video about it, how to guaranteed win tic-tac-toe. Interestingly enough, I think I like it's not even that like solving tic-tac-toe isn't that hard, which is why I'm now jokingly suggesting, should I make a minesweeper tutorial on how to win minesweeper? But I actually think that at some point I revisited the idea and made a... And I never recorded it or anything, but I scripted a Vsauce-esque mathematical dissection about the winning chances of tic-tac-toe depending on your starting position. Something like that, actually. I gotta look if I can maybe find that script somewhere. I don't know. Why the fuck did you post a screenshot of me playing Minesweeper on the server? Oh god, I mean, hey, it's kind of funny with it showing that I'm allegedly playing Isaac. I guess. Okay, let me fucking... I probably don't even have Roblox installed though. That is true, that is true. The title too, yeah. Fucking me, my dumbass was expecting I was actually gonna be playing Isaac today, Lamau. Ah, oh, fuck. Should I fucking... Yeah, and I'm not even play... Well, I might play Minesweeper one more. Like, I'm contemplating right now whether I should install Roblox. Good music, by the way. Okay, interesting. Okay. I feel enticed. Okay. It genuinely fucking Christ. I might fucking... Oh, what are my login credentials though? I don't fucking remember. Password or username, I guess. Wait, maybe... Am I logged in on Roblox on the old PC? Yeah. Oh god, my username. Fucking Christ. Yep. The fucking... Who are these friends I have? Who were those? Actually, I know who literally 3 of those are, but who are the rest? Oh god, dude. Fucking Roblox, dude. Okay, so wait, let me see if I can log in. Why you no work? Roblox? Why does you... How do I sync LastPass? Because I basically, what I'm doing is on the old PC I had my password saved in Chrome and I logged myself in there, then told LastPass to save the password, and now I'm on the gaming PC. And it doesn't have it. Maybe I'll just do it like this. That also works, I guess. Oh god, that's a shitty fucking password. Okay. Yep. Does that work? Oh god, it works. Why does it work? Alright, now I need to install Roblox, I guess. God. What the fuck are these chats, dude? I hate this, dude. Fuck. Like, literally, when was the last time I played Roblox? I'm pretty sure I played Roblox on, like, only 2 separate occasions. One of them was, like, 2017 or something, when I played with Wukash once. And then in 2018 something, probably, which was the first time that I got into contact with Spindy. Because we just fucking went into voice on Kegi's server, and Spindy, Banana, and I we played Roblox for some reason, and that's how our friendship started. Our friendship that has endured all these long years. How do I download Roblox? How download Roblox? How install? Genuinely though, is there, cause like I need it on my PC obviously. Thank you for telling me I can log in with my fingerprint. Where do you fucking download the launcher? I mean, I guess I just click on here and you maybe tell me that I don't have it installed. Download and install Roblox. Okay. Yeah. Riveting content, by the way, but hey. I literally talked for the last 4 hours about how I shouldn't fucking care all that much. Yeah, just fucking shoot me a friend request. My fucking I'll send you my my username. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking post it in gaming, and it's a shitty fucking username too. Like literally made during the high time of literally made during the high time of me watching troll videos and wanting to be just like those people, and making an edgy avatar and name and everything. Also, back then I didn't even look like this. Like, you know how I looked like 4 years ago. Right, come on. Yes! Okay, the game works. I am in the game, I guess. Obviously I'm not in your lobby, so I am going to leave. And now I'm just gonna wait for your friend requests and then join from there. Yay, there's Ricky, yay! Why are you Isabel Animal Crossing? Right, I should just be able to just join you, right? Yeah. Right, put this keyboard aside. You do not have permission to join this experience. Nice. Join? Join? I may join? I may join. Danny. Danny. Join. Join. Okay, let me fucking... Yay, join. Oh, you're blowing up. Hello. I have the fucking Linux rack. I have the fucking Linux rack shirt, dude. Fucking Christ. Oh, God. Okay, how does this fucking work, by the way? Fuck off, dude. Oh, God, yeah. How do you interact with the bombs? You're doing cool things. I don't... How do I... like... Left click or right click? I mean, I guess, okay. Okay, makes sense. Why do you fucking post in fucking Roblox chat? Why do you post Roblox chat? Roblox chat way too small. Okay, awesome. It easier for me, yeah. Oh god, dude, this is so fucking... This is fucking scary though. Also, honestly, the different perspective is really fucking me up. Like the different, seeing it from above. Like, obviously, I guess you normally see it from above as well, but you know what I mean. Oh, fuck. The thing is, I don't... Fuck off. I don't look at the Roblox chat, though. I usually ignore in-game chats for the reason of, yeah, I don't know, me having no brain. Okay, if one of us dies, do we all die? If one of us dies, do we all die? Okay. Because, like, obviously you could easily fuck me up by just placing a fucking random fucking flags somewhere. Okay, do I solve this corner? I don't know. Not really. It's probably safer, yeah, to approach from here. You can do it. I believe in you. No, you can do it. No. For a second I got scared there. No. Take that thing away, dude. Why would their bomb be there? What happens if I jump off? In game. Wait, fuck. Yeah, no, that has to be this. Wow, this corner is fucking evil, dude. What the fuck? That's just a genuine 50-50 there, right? Like, you can't really get in there. I read for a second, you fall down infinitely and make die. Yeah, no, I think this corner is just a genuine 50-50 between those two remaining fields at the 5. I mean... Yeah, you do that. I believe in you. If I feel something blow up, I know something happened. Oh god. The walking is fucking terrifying though. Actually having to walk in into the mines. Oh god. Why did you... I don't quite get the decision making on that part, but hey, it worked out. Did you figure it out? Holy shit. Okay, what now? I guess you jumped over? I forgot we were able to jump as well. Oh god, bless your heart. I mean, I guess you can also walk over squares if there's a flag on them, right? I think I noticed that, so it's actually like kinda safe if you've marked the square. Gangnam Style? Oh, I feel set back to 2018 in an instant. How do I chat? How do I use in-game chat? What fucking button? Alt F4. Minus? Oh. Oh god, am I repeating my childhood right now? I don't quite think so, honestly. I'm doing questionable stuff right now for sure though. Oppa Gagna Style. Oppa Naga Style. Oppa Gada da da da. Adava Kedavra Style. At this time of day, in this part of the country, I mean, I don't see why not, to be honest. This is one hell of a stream already anyways. Have I done my Duolingo today? I think I have. Where do we go though? Because I assume Ricky doesn't want VC anyways, so it doesn't really matter where we go, I guess, because otherwise I would obviously... yeah, I mean, I guess... I would have gone fucking here on the recording thing. True, I have the fucking layout thing too. Completely forgot about that. You may put your O's above my eyes. That sounds fucking terrible.
No, I have to mute the stream and can't listen to the...
Mute the fucking stream. Fuck off.
I'm gonna die of cringe when I hear myself. Ooh.
No, you're gonna die of a mine. I'm gonna push you. Push you in. I don't know. There is just something about unnecessarily like not sweating, but unnecessarily enthusiastically commentating such a simple game. Like, not easy game, but simple game, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the same reason why like people screaming over Minecraft is also that inherently funny.
Okay, we might die.
Why? What are you doing?
I'm gaming.
I guess. That's what you want to call it. God, that's fucking scary though. Every time I have to walk between two tiles that I know are bombs.
Mm-hmm. In the settings, you can enable shift lock, and when you press shift, you basically have a third person view, and the mouse follows your camera.
That's interesting, I guess.
I'm too dumb for this game.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, I've been, I don't know when I got into Minesweeper, actually. But it's probably like about a month ago at this point. It couldn't be too much longer. And I have literally been playing it every single day. Just basically just improving my passive judgment making. Is that a way you can say it? I don't know. Decision making, I guess. No, I mean judgment, Mr. Game & Watch side special. Yes. Oh god, I'm in deep here. What? No.
Oh.
You should be safe.
Bro, I found a 50-50, I think.
Okay, I'll come to you in a second. I think we're done here anyways. Fucking jump. No, that's fucking, because you know that this one is safe because this one's already marked.
Oh.
That's honestly, like, that's also a pattern you're gonna recognize after a while. Is basically a 2 surrounded by 1s. Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
A 2 surrounded by 1s basically always means that the one directly next to the 2 is safe, and then the 2 has these like diagonals, like in most cases at least. There's probably some exceptions, so I won't rely on it too much, but hey.
1 is wrong.
No, there's this one here. Huh.
Bro.
Who placed these flags?
Probably me.
Ah, it was my flag, apparently. According to the game. I wish I had a, like, sound effect. Well, on we go then.
Press dot for fucking emotes.
Period. No emotes equipped.
No.
Do I have to play Bobux? Do I have to pay Bobux for emotes?
No. I have 4 emotes.
Dude, this really reminds me, though, that like back in the day, like that's literally the reason why I played Roblox with no, he's queuing up the cacophony. That's why I played Roblox back then with Spindy and Banana, because I don't know, I just had this idea that just exploring shitty little Roblox games with your friends was gonna be pretty fun. It just turns out that I never did it all that much in the end. But hey, maybe we should do it more often. They're all coming in, dude. Yeah, again, I never actually played that much Roblox. Like, I played, again, like the one time with Lukas.
Oh.
You failed!
Yeah, I was contemplating for, like, the beginning of the round, if it was right or wrong.
Yeah, honestly, like, Roblox, I'm already saying. By the way, here, Luby, come over here, if you can. No, you can't get to me, actually.
Wait, let me jump. I can look at it.
You can literally look at it on stream. Like, there were, like, these here, next to each other. I already freed this one up. But there were, like, there was this two surrounded by ones, and that Basically always means that the one in the middle is safe, and like not always. But yeah, pattern recognition.
You play like a noob. Blocked.
I fucking have 2 different legs. And arms for that matter. I completely forgot about that detail.
Holy shit.
I love my character, dude. I also love how I have like hair and a cap below the hair, and I have glasses clipping into my head, and my eyes are actually above. Also, I'm dripped out, dude. Iced out. God damn.
What do you think of my back
Gay.
tattoo?
Yeah, again, like literally. Oh no, he's locked in. No, I'll try and get you out, I guess. Oh god, these are all terrible. Yeah, I literally, again, my character literally was made basically as a troll avatar. I mean, I guess that's a way of doing it. Damn, you're so smart and handsome, and you have glasses on. What was I about to say earlier? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just Roblox. Yes. Explore shitty games. We should do that more often, honestly.
Squid Game Huggy Wuggy.
Yeah. I mean, it's really like since while we were talking about just doing more stuff where we're basically just vibing.
I mean, Roblox is perfect for that.
Fucking shitty Roblox games are perfect for that. It's like, I just, I don't know, I feel the fear of...
Don't show this man item asylum. I think I already showed you that once.
Yeah, again, like, I fear limiting myself to one game or something, because, wow,
Squid Game Huggy Wuggy.
Why is there a German flag here?
Because the server is in Germany.
Ah, that makes sense. Roblox supremacy. Wait, where's the fucking... Oh man, what am I doing here, dude? I'm gaming is what I'm doing. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I'm such a gamer.
Oh my god, I'm gaming so much. Oh my god.
I am learning.
Yes.
Polska Kuron. Oh, Mad Lab.
Damn, that's a lot. Wow, I'm sorry. I legitimately, I didn't mean to step on the tile. I touched the corner. I was feeling so good about that round too. Okay, be more careful when you run across the street. There might be mines everywhere. What? You click on the numbers, it basically cheats for you? I mean, does it?
Oh.
I mean, I guess it just tells you if the number is cleared, fully accounted for. It's like, I mean, I guess it's nice. It's just a nice quality of life feature, one that I'm not used to, I guess, and will thus never use. El Mao. Oh, my playlist is also really good for Roblox, I'm noticing, unless a game obviously has in-game music, but I can literally just mute that shit then. Okay, Lugi. What if I somehow, like, what if we wanted to do more Roblox, and I somehow basically marketed it as we are looking for random shitty little games. That's basically a roguelike then, right?
I guess. I don't know.
You don't know a lot of things, little man.
Oh, sorry for making noises.
I'm mining.
I'm gaming.
Mining away.
Okay. I don't know what to mine. I mine it anyway. This my gravity.
You're safe. And
So exciting.
you're safe. Does that? Yeah, that does work out, yeah. What has happened to the stream, dude? Oh my god. It's fucking awesome.
The perfect thing that could have happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm just way too squirmish. Again, that's the word that I used before, I guess, and that I will keep using when it comes to just letting go and watching the full entirety of Disney's Frozen on the stream.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to go back to the times where I just did dumb shit. Those were the days. Okay, what the fuck do we do here? Okay, so wait, we know that it's one of these two, so we know that this one is safe, guaranteed.
I need your love, getting higher.
Oh fuck. Let's kinda do something. We know that this one is safe, guaranteed as well. It does look like a 50-50. Okay, sure. hey, that's one way of doing it. It's pretty crazy though, because I wonder if that actually was a 50-50. Because, again, I've been playing a bunch of Minesweeper over the past couple of months. And I never encountered a genuine 50-50. Like, in retrospect, everything was solvable. Okay, wait. Okay, fuck. Okay, we know it's... Wait. For this one... Looking for one more? I don't know. I don't know.
Fuck it, we ball.
Okay, sure. Let's go. Doesn't help us too much with this though. Still stuck here. Are we? Damn. Hey, we got close though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Too
I
late.
shouldn't walk around while the round loads.
Loads?
Loads? What?
What?
What do you mean loads?
What? What?
What do you mean loads? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Rididing.
Okay, wait, let me fucking... I'm gonna change the title.
Isn't Minesweeper Gaming fitting enough?
No, it's fine. I just wanted to add a little something.
Ah, okay.
Wait, no, fuck. I have a way better idea.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Fucking perfect title. Let's fucking go.
Ouch.
What do you mean? See, that's what I mean. Like, how fine am I with making a joke like that? Like, to what degree may I not actually be genuine? Well, I am genuine. I guess I am genuinely derailed, but you know what I mean.
You're genuinely raised?
What? I am genuinely getting derailed. Like, what do you think is happening right here? Do you think I was planning on playing fucking Minesweeper Roblox?
Of course, it was your whole plan to just continue to yap on stream and then...
Until someone shows up in chat who wants to play Minesweeper Roblox. I keep wanting to say Minecraft Roblox.
Or let's go in high pixel not Skyblock, high pixel. We will storm Bad Wars.
So wait, we know it's that one for sure, because it's one of those two. The other one, yeah, very good. He's learning, dude.
I'm using the feature.
You little cheater, you little rascal.
I should jump off in Roblox.
Yeah, in Roblox. Fuck, dude, always these corners. What the fuck? Fucking corners. I mean, wait, okay. No, I guess since it can only be one of those three and the 4 still has to be, we know that this one is safe for sure. So now we know that this is one and this is wrong.
Oh.
Sorry, I was cooking too hard. I burned the steak. One of these days.
It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything sucks.
No. Oh yeah, dude, I need to start referencing YouTube pooper.
YouTube Kacke.
YouTube Kacke.
YouTube poop is so shitty.
So true, bestie.
Genuinely though.
No, it's peak humor. No. See, that's so hilarious. Now, only like if I wanted to do this more often, I definitely. Well, I don't know if you would want that, but I would need to figure out a way to basically what?
Sure.
I don't even know what I was gonna say yet.
Play Roblox more often.
I mean that too, yeah, but I would need to figure out a way to share my my playlist.
I mean,
in a way similar to
host a bot on this server.
yeah, but aren't music bots kind of dead? I mean, I guess I could host my own one, yeah.
I mean, like Vugas.
Yeah. I mean, that would be an option, I guess. I really want to host Simple Flips does it. Well, he might just have a fucking like song request queue anyways, and then you can probably share the link of that. That's probably pretty straightforward. But my playlist is a VLC playlist, so. But I could probably like there's ways of like converting it into a like wait, wrong. Into a like what the fuck? Oh yeah, no.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, no, I just literally I told my friends yeah. Right, which friends? I told my fucking fingers to fucking mark it, and they just fucking straight up. No, I finger away from the mouse, dude. Fucking Christ, I'm mixing up inputs. Genuinely. Fucking cross fucking streams, dude. I need to clear my mind, dude.
Misinput.
It literally was a misinput, but I intended misinput as much sense as that makes. God damn. But yeah, I could probably make a basically an fucking online radio, so to speak, out of my VLC playlist. Could probably do that.
Oh, fucking no, M3U file.
Yeah, basically. Like that's probably the way that I would do it. And then like that should probably be able to sync up which song is currently playing for multiple people, right? I think that should be possible.
You would think so.
You'd think so, but you'd be incorrect. A casket.
You would be incorrect, He-Man.
You practicing?
Yep, for my character.
Very good. God, I fucking like literally. I'm in voice for like fucking however long. I mean, at this point it's probably been upwards of 10 minutes at least. And the autism immediately emerges. Yo, late music. We love late music around here.
Hammer, bow, axe, and sword.
Yeah, see, that's the reason why I would want a synced playlist, because I immediately just start singing along and you have no idea what is even playing. That's fucking like, I'm incredibly sorry for that.
I'm crying. Literally.
Beep, 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 beep. I fucking... I would, I wonder, do I have like some scream effects, sound effect? I have that. but like I read LeBron James. Scream if you love Robal. Fucking Vivi, what the fuck are you doing here?
What the fuck? Hello.
Seeing me at my lowest low. What's
Bro,
up? Hi.
You're fucking attracting the kids.
What?
You're attracting the kids. Fucking change up was nice.
Yeah. Oh god. Damn, now I'm nervous because we didn't talk in so long. And I don't know how to fucking... I mean, then again, do I need to open up the conversation? Because you are the one who dared to appear here. Horrible mistake, really. But happens to the best of us.
Oh, I have voice enabled. In-game
voice?
Yeah, in fucking Roblox.
This is a freshly downloaded client, right? So it's probably on default settings.
Yeah, I think you need to be like 17 plus. Are you 17 plus?
I think I'm set to 13 plus. Clearly my target group.
I mean, literally, I was 13, so when I first watched you.
You were 13, weren't you? Like at least 14? Fucking.
Was I 14? Wait,
I hope.
let me think.
Are you sure, Vivi? Are you sure?
I was 13.
Are you 100% certain? We are winning, yeah! We are winner! Not quite yet.
I think I was 13 when I first started watching you.
I mean, you did tell us later on that you...
yeah, I lied about my age.
Yeah, about like 2 years or something.
1 year.
Scaries.
Not that bad.
Don't worry, Vivi. I'm also not mature enough for this. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay, we know that it's one of those two. That doesn't tell us jack shit. That's one of those two. I can't, Maurice. I can't Gangnam Style anymore.
Einfach ein Makeshift Gangnam Style.
What fucking crazy fucking coincidence though is that? Like, I revert to my fucking 2019 content and humor, and fucking Vivi immediately shows up.
A sign.
I should do this more often.
I shitted in my pen.
Is that the last corner? Yeah. Fucking Christ, dude.
I should discard 4 years of character development.
Fuck.
For views.
I have a feeling that like that. Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Hey!
Yeah!
Wiener! Fucking Christ, dude.
Gaming.
I got a badge!
Oh!
Yeah!
Get your first win!
I'm so good! Yeah, I got gamer! Let's fucking go!
Ow! I hurt my hand.
This is verdient. Now I can hear fucking Max kicking from the other room. Why did the sound alert not play? Or was I just too loud? I probably was just too loud to hear it.
Oh, my hands! Oh, my hands are not.
Yeah, I was just genuinely too loud. How the fuck do you clap that you hurt your hands?
Bro, I was hitting my bones.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Yeah. So, I must immerse myself into my character.
I must. Oh, fucking Christ.
Do you have some milk? Completely cringe, but funny.
Completely and utterly deranged.
I might have a disability.
Expired chocolate milk, like 2 hours ago, goddamn. And how did it taste?
I once ate
Wait, fuck, what? No, okay, no, this should be right. Okay, no, I was just, okay. I can't count.
Same. I once ate a.
I mean, to be fair, Vivi, this is also like, I think this is like the first time I'm playing Roblox since like 2018 or 19, because I'm pretty sure the last time I've played Roblox, like at all, and also one of the only 2 times that I've done it, was in like 2019 something, when I first when I was just on the Kegi Discord, and I was just in voice with Banana and Spinny on a random occasion, pretty sure. And we just thought, yeah, sure, let's do something. Let's play fucking Roblox. And I don't even remember what we played, but that's the last time I played Roblox. Those weren't the days. Those really weren't the days. Honestly though, I couldn't imagine a better first exposure to Roblox than fucking Minesweeper gameplay.
I mean, it is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking Minesweeper. I can't really go wrong with that.
You know, Roblox is user-generated content, and you do fight
literally
gems.
Mario Maker, dude.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Sometimes you will find gems.
So see that, honestly, why the fuck am I only making that connection now that my like historically two the two YouTubers I've historically looked up to the most are both Mario Maker creators. What does that fucking say about me? What the fuck? Why am I only making that connection now? What the fuck? That's terrible, honestly. That should be an insult. You Mario Maker viewer. Wait, yeah, no, that's fine. Oh god.
Hello.
Hello, gamers. Hello, fellow Americans.
I am Barack Obama. Boom. No, or something like that.
Okay. What the? What the fuck was that? Did that come from the game?
Yes. Oh my god, we hit a streak!
We literally just didn't hear it last time because we were too loud ourselves.
Or just didn't play.
Maybe it's probably a really fucking rare, like the Mario fireworks. Yay.
Do.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow. It's fucking peak content, dude. Oh yeah. Rare sound.
Terraria sound. Oh.
Okay, it's one of those, which means that this is spawn guaranteed. That doesn't tell me shit, dude.
It's one of those days where you don't want to wake up.
How Gangnam Style? How?
Dot.
Gong Nada. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Would you believe me if I told you I was 24 years old?
Would you believe me? I'm 18.
I was about to say you shouldn't believe me that I was 24 years old because I only turned 24 in like 2 months.
Oh.
But sure, yeah, no. I wouldn't believe you either.
You're the same age as my sister.
Same age as my sister. That is honestly fucking... What, were you mocking me or was that...
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because you don't have a sister, right?
I do have a sister.
Since when? How did I know about you? Christ.
I don't really talk about my family very much, except my father.
Yeah, for good reason. Oh god.
No, let's not.
My condolences, Vivi.
You're 27. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you're like fucking 25. What university does to a motherfucker, I guess.
Hey, at least I don't have to live with having asked a woman her age because she told it by herself.
Wow.
Yeah,
Really?
age is a terrible topic, honestly. My condolences, Ricky.
Hey, you can now drink alcohol in America.
Yay! You should say
Yay.
that. Honestly, that's a great thing to say every birthday. Just like making the best of it.
I know, Ricky.
Yeah, you should.
What the Sigma?
I mean,
Oh,
prime entertainment. Riveting commentary.
we're laughing, so we're entertaining.
Yeah, true. I mean, honestly, if I weren't myself, I would probably think it was entertaining because, like, people laughing is like kind of cool. It's just that I absolutely hate myself. Damn. Who done it? Oh, oh no. Oh, you're so bad. What? What? Hello, guys. Welcome to my Skyblock Let's Play.
Looking fucking hashtag gaming. That's what I mean.
You play like noob blogged. How do I Gangnam style? How do I equip Gangnam
Ricky
style?
/E dance.
She dance. What the? That's not Gangnam style. That's like the detach armna style.
Shall I wait? Maybe there's like /E dance 2. No.
Also, again, why the fuck are you Isabel Animal Crossing? But if it were crossed with what's the fucking name? Breakson?
It's generic furry free.
No, fucking free dance. Can I dance off of the fucking map? I wanna test. I wanna test. Can I? No, I have to type it every single time. Ooh, look at me! Ooh, Daredevil! Ooh! Ooh!
Oh, look! Ooh!
Ooh! Ooh!
Ooh! Oh no! Restart.
Congratulations! I got raiding battle pass. Yeah! Psst. Perfect.
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 The movies and take on TV. Bro, I just listen to you humming and then make some shit up.
Hey, that's perfect, honestly. Perfect bullshit remakes for the perfect content. Why do I keep singing too? I know it's gonna confuse you. Bars?
Bro, oh.
Bun.
Bro.
Bun.
I haven't eaten.
I haven't eaten in 4 days.
I only ate like 1 bowl of cornflakes for the last 2 days.
So true, bestie. So true.
Struggle. I'm a struggler.
I mean, I meant Ricky, but you too.
Ah, okay. Self-starvation, so true, bestie.
The path to success is riddled with, I don't know, Roblox.
Life is like Roblox.
Life has Roblox. Don't let none stop you.
Shit, I should shop. Oh no, tomorrow is Sunday.
That is true.
I don't go.
I shouldn't play for too long too though, because tomorrow we're gonna fucking finally make the balcony cat safe, hopefully.
When does Milo wake up? It's the question though.
Not at all.
Yeah.
You fucker!
We both had the same idea.
Fucking fantastic prank though, honestly. Like literally, like a prank on the same, a prank on the same tier as the fucking exposed nerve ending. A fun prank to pull on your friends.
Prank him, John. You already know. You didn't hear that?
Hmm?
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 Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Fucking two idiots, one brain.
Yeah. Fucking autism true combo. Are you sure you're not autistic? Because I mean, yeah, you're visiting people.
My therapist said I'm going to public functions. I cannot be autistic.
He voluntarily socializes. Inconceivable.
How could an autistic? So
what
can I say?
What do you do? Oh, back there was still stuff. I for some reason thought we cleared out the entire board over there, and you just walked into a non-existent mine. That would have been fucking hilarious. We can do it. I believe in us, guys. Help me.
Very good job. I am probably autistic and have some hints of ADHD too.
I mean, like autism and ADHD usually have a pretty big like crossover in terms of like symptoms and shit. So you might realistically have one of the two. You might also just have a mixture because like same thing that we were talking about earlier with okay, no, actually we were talking about a completely different thing. But like you might also literally have both. Like in different expressions, right? Like I definitely have a lot of symptoms for ADHD at this point. Wait, what? No, this should be fine. And I think it's mostly just like carryover stuff from the autism, basically. But I mean, I could very well have both. Would it change much? I don't think so.
You know, taking my past into view, I very well could have developed autism.
You don't develop autism. So,
do you though?
like, not really. Like, that's literally...
I mean, yeah, it's a brain issue, I guess. But...
like, you could technically develop autism because of, like, some physical trauma, but that'd be royally fucked up.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like, it's much more likely that it's just, like...
undiagnosed.
And it was, like, either undiagnosed before or just not... as prevalent, and then it expressed itself more strongly later on. It's much more likely. Like the same way that my autism expresses itself way differently now than a few years ago. This stream isn't really the best example of that, but yeah. It's fucking like literally I'm behaving like I did 4 years ago, but believe me, I'm different now. Trust me. But yeah, like you learn like different modes of like social interaction, and you also may discover new situations that you had never had to deal with before that may show a bit more of that you're possibly autistic. I don't know. Also, like a big part, where in what context was that? Because that's actually a pretty interesting topic. But what context was that in? It was like some YouTube video that I was watching, but I don't remember from who that was. Oh god, I almost walked. Oh, actually, this is safe. Never mind then. But yeah, basically the whole... Oh, so close. Oh.
I for once didn't use the feature and I fucked up majorly.
But yeah, the whole thing about like people maybe not wanting to diagnose autism, like, is fucking absolutely like I understand if you're just too lazy, right? That's another thing. But people not wanting to diagnose autism because they don't want to be autistic is so fucking stupid, because like it's not like you're not autistic. It's not like you turn autistic once you get the diagnosis, right? You were always autistic. And
I would like to have some confirmation that I'm really autistic.
The diagnosis just means that you can treat it better, right? That you know better what your issues are and how to work with them. You don't want to be autistic seems like an autistic.
Oh no, I accidentally hit it!
Oh no!
Scheiße,
meine AirPods!
Ah, scheiße, Mann. Dein Ernst?
Also on that topic on never being good in social interaction, why the fuck is the moon down there? Anyways, like
the moon.
I also like it's fucking crazy how every time I think I consider myself, and I mean I definitely still am one of the more extroverted people in the group, in the group of introverts, right?
I mean, you're streaming, probably.
I mean, that probably counts for something. But whenever I actually get out into real life and have to interact with people I don't know, that's, Nah.
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 Nuh-uh. Oh, the lag. Why is it lagging? Why is the game lagging? Oh, okay.
You're gaming too hard.
Yeah. Clearly.
Oh my god. I don't know how fucking forgiving the hitboxes are if you accidentally walk over a thing that's a bomb, but I almost just did.
Don't drop that bomb. Let me see that bomb.
Excuse me?
It's a song. It's a fucking Dance Dance Revolution.
Your Honor, I didn't mean to say the N-word. It was a rap song.
Oh. Fuck off. Bro, we had that kind of discussion in like school. That is it okay to say the N-word when you're saying it in a song?
Yeah. Like same with just when you're just generally quoting something. Like I think it's common sense that if you're quoting something for a means of information, then it's usually, I mean, obviously, I guess there's people who are probably way too happy exploiting that, right? And who like grin to themselves, saying, "I'm just quoting the song." But
I should get an autism diagnosis.
I should get an autism.
I should get autism. Like it's like store-bought.
Off-the-shelf autism isn't as great as homegrown autism.
What the Sigma?
Oh my god, dude! I keep almost. I'm edging the mine.
I'm edging the minesweeper.
They're about to blow.
Oh.
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 Like you sounded so disappointed.
No!
Damn. You play like a noob.
Blocked.
Oh yeah, true. By the way, since we're on the topic of revisiting old games that I've never understood before, when are we gonna play chess? Is there Roblox chess?
Yeah, probably. There's fucking Roblox Jenga.
Because I just remember that the last time I played chess was actually against Vivi, I think. Well, no, I probably played against like my nephew since then. But the last time I actually remember was against Vivi in the fucking 24-hour stream, and I got fucking royally destroyed. Great experience though.
Great experience. Being having my order destroyed.
I was talking about the last time I actually played chess was in the 24-hour stream, where you absolutely destroyed me.
I almost walked over mine.
I'm mining.
No way. I don't know what to mine. I'm mining. Fucking.
Is there
that song, but a dramatic reenactment.
Mining away.
I don't know what to mine. I'm mining.
Yeah, but you're obviously still better than me.
Bro, you were fucking delirious.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, that stream was fucking. That was.
Wasn't it at like the 12-hour mark where you played chess against Vivi?
Sometime. I don't remember when it was, because like we just set the time. Well, did we actually set the time? I don't even fucking remember if it was like something we planned beforehand, or if it was just something spontaneous. I actually don't remember, but I think we planned for it, because I remember.
I mean, I
talking
think you
to her about playing chess like before in general.
Yeah. Play like a noob.
Play like a noob.
Sorry. I love these two gifs.
What the fuck? Whoever
It was you.
Whoever placed that flag, your mom's a hoe. Genuinely though, that there was a 2 and that had flew 2 flags next to it.
I wasn't in that corner. I didn't kill. What?
I did not.
I did not. Oh.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Good luck.
Good luck. Can you even... Wow.
Wow. He gambled.
I mean, there was probably a way of getting at least a notch into it there. No!
No!
Furry side. Oh, look at what I'm at!
Whoa! Oh. Doable.
Yeah. I'll just wait until you make your way at least a little bit to me.
Why do I have a earworm off my... What the fuck?
Fucking Christ, dude. This is a fucking atrocity. Metrocity? Megamind?
Megamind 2? The best sequel?
Reverting to 2019. Oh yeah. Oh, the 2019.
2019, the Baba J.
Those were the days, dude. No COVID. Oh my god.
I don't know. 2019 was the time where it was breezy and...
I mean, I also was a horrible fucking person during that time. I still am, probably, by those standards, but like, no COVID though.
No COVID. No COVID.
No COVID.
No
No
COVID.
COVID.
It's dark now.
I turned night mode on my client. It's dark now.
Maurice.
It sounds so like fucking God when he created the night. What the fuck? Fucking wizard, dude. No, there's another one. How? Huh?
I complicated. Oh
What the fuck? How was that? Did you always do that?
no. I think dark mode also. I don't know.
Dark mode reverses the flags. What the fuck? I'm sorry, mister, but I think that's a red flag.
What the Sigma?
Settings bottom left. Oh. Settings. Oh, yo, Lugi, can I kick him?
What true?
Oh, yeah, change.
I was kicked from the experience!
Wait, what? Were you actually. Wait, I didn't mean. I just clicked on you. I didn't think that clicking on you would fucking kick you. I just... I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so you confirmed it. Okay, fair then. Oh god. Designer? You can fucking
Bro,
design.
fucking Ghost is playing Roblox right now.
Hell yeah. He knows what's good.
I think it's Ghost.
Okay, actually I prefer the overhead camera. Oh my god, that's... And the guardrails... Oh, wait, that wasn't a joke? The fucking guardrail battle pass? That is actually fucking... You actually have to buy... Fuck that. Fucking Christ. I thought that was a joke when I like jumped down and it told me, "Ooh, buy the guardrail battle pass now." But they were fucking... They meant that shit. But the top-down perspective is actually pretty nice.
I can't join Ricky.
Pay to win if you're stupid. Yeah, can you just not rejoin? That's fucked.
No. Well, Ricky is
Ricky
offline for me.
Ah, okay.
Except my friend in friend request, please.
Accept my friend. Let me join. Please, I want join.
It was directed to you.
Wait, why can you why do you have to join me? Stupid. How do I even fucking
press escape.
Nah, I'll open up Roblox on a different PC.
Can board a roleplay.
One Piece.
Do you share the fucking account?
What?
Do you share?
Oh, okay.
I can't join you. It's not listing it.
That's fucked, dude. No mines for you. You have been swept from the experience.
Fucking Lugi sweep, but in the worst way. Impossible.
Gangnam Style. Oh my god. Oppan Gangna. Oh. Operngang na Fanny. Insane.
Insane in the mem.
Did Ricky fucking jump down? Where the fuck is he? Wait, what? I just, like, I saw him.
He jumped down.
I saw him fucking shaking next to me. And then I shook my camera in response, and now he's over there. In fucking furry jail.
Wait, I think I can join. Yoink.
Can you? Oh my god, he joined!
You were kicked from this experience.
Insta-kick.
You need to restart the server.
I guess. It's fucking L round anyways. I'll fucking block everyone.
Bomb them.
I'm about to bomb this whole goddamn plane.
I think blocking him removes him from your thing. Maybe?
I didn't actually block him.
Oh.
Your backshot mayhem?
Backshot mayhem! What? I sent you a friend request. No, a chat message.
Oh.
Message.
I don't actually... Okay, I actually do not know if I... Yeah, I think we should just end it in general, honestly. Yeah, we should just end it all in Roblox. Where because I don't actually want to open up messages on stream, believe it or not.
The best Roblox game is Balkan Border Roleplay.
Where the fuck can I...
It's not good.
I have no idea why I even open up the chat. I'm sorry. Live together RP. So like role-playing something that I would never be able to achieve in real life.
I think she saw it on your thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's
Retail Tycoon 2.
Get fat and roll race. Awesome. Fucking maxing. Just maxing.
Bro.
Milo maxing, dude.
What is this game? Booga Booga Reborn.
What? Squid game!
Squid game!
No hesi. Kuriko test. Blade ball. Yeah, we should play some of those games. I want to play Escape Mewing. What the fuck? Just a fucking mewing Squidward? I assume that it's like a fucking just runaway simulator.
Cheese Escape Horror.
Which logo is correct? The one that has gradients or the one that doesn't? I ran over a baby. Gangnam Style Bloxy Bingo. Escape running ahead. Wow. Oh my god. Oh god.
Ugh. Perfect game.
Okay, so no Isaac next stream and we play more Roblox?
Hell yeah. Roblox Stardew Valley. Probably exists.
It probably exists. What the fuck? I'm so... Oh no.
Cheers.
Why am I search for Roblox, dude? Fuck.
Roblox got
Rip VOD. Oh, dude, fucking do you remember when Basti fucking flipped the hell out when you like timed him out for like a second and he... My chat points! How dare you! You remember that?
I think I wasn't a mod, but...
Obviously you weren't, you got more like a year ago.
I think I wasn't a... Yeah. Emergency Hamburg! True, there's like a Hamburg roleplay.
Why would you want to voluntarily be in Hamburg?
Is it better than Berlin? Is the question.
Can you at least fucking roleplay the one fucking... What was it? Wasn't it? It was a Netto, right? The fucking... the one fucking documentary mit fucking... Den werde ich mir jetzt einverleiben, that one.
Was it a Netto?
Was it a Netto in Hamburg? Was it not?
Was it Netto or Edeka?
Was it an Edeka? Jetzt kommt die finale Challenge.
Na. Finale Challenge in Roblox.
Die finale Challenge, Alter. Und zwar, holen wir uns jetzt gegenseitig einen runter und der Erste, der kommt.
Worst thing you could say, if you know the context.
Jetzt kommt die finale Challenge. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Honestly, like
That's where es kommt.
Big fucking surprise, but a welcome one. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Maybe if today didn't completely scare you off. Have a good one though. A very good night and great dream. Yes.
Oh, beat up homeless outside 7-Eleven simulator. Hell yeah!
We should make a fucking playlist for when we're playing Roblox again. Like a playlist of fucking, like, we look for shit games on our own and then play them. Fucking no. But yeah, for now it's probably best if we just end it here. in game. What a shit show of a fucking stream. Okay, can I... Where's the chat? Where's the chat? How do I get banned from Roblox the easiest? Because I
Bro, my fucking... Ohio dot. And it's like a picture of bank robbery.
Is that like I was like the way, like with like uncapitalized and everything, it sounds like some fucked up version of sans dot.
Bruh.
But it's the fucking, I don't know, fucking some fucking just the what's the fucking name? The Dixie something. I can't fucking think of it.
Oh, my favorite game on Roblox. Escape from North Korea.
That's impossible. Okay, the Daily Funny, I guess we'll do that real quick as well. Cause why the fuck not? That's why. Because Gordon Ramsay would be sad. Right. Today should be the 5th, right? Because it's past midnight. Okay, do we do the 5th or do we do the 4th? Chat, what do we think about this one?
The 5th.
Okay.
We're rich!
We're rich! The plot twist the 5th doesn't exist anymore.
No.
It does.
No.
Sorry to disappoint you.
White House roleplay. Epic minigames. Titanic SOS. Right. Relive the story.
Manche Verlobungen enden glücklich, andere mit Hochzeiten. Hiermit schließe ich den Bund der Ebene, and they're in a fucking... I forgot the word.
Boomer of Ü50 joke.
Chat, please translate Pranger for me. But yeah, some engagements end happily, others with a wedding. That is what it says. The joke is, being married is bad. You may now love. Wait, where's my soundboard? Where's my soundboard? Good fucking song though.
Street Shootout Alpha.
Wife, am I right? Yeah. That's why I'm gonna marry a man. I'm never gonna get married. Who am I kidding? So yeah, this joke, I don't fucking know. At least it's straight to the point, right? At least it's not like veiled or anything. It's literally just, it's right there. It's so incredibly surface level that's like actually almost commendable.
Bro, I need to see this map. Meet Cristiano Ronaldo family.
Ronaldo! Is that a Messi map? I want to meet Messi. I meet Messi. Yeah, I don't know. This joke's a fucking... It's definitely a cringe, and it's a fucking... I don't know. A 2 out of 10, but a 0 out of 5. Alright. Alright. You play like a noob.
Oh, my internet died.
Great. How? Why can I hear you still then?
Because it died for a second.
Oh.
I'm here again.
I'm over 6, 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 I'm over 6.
I heard tracks 12.
What?
I heard Rex 12. Channeling one.
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What is he yapping about? Alright, yeah, we should end it here for now.
Gonna end it for you.
What a fucking stream, man. I mean, I had fun though, and I hope you had fun as well. My condolences if you had, because something's seriously wrong with you.
I almost fell asleep during the yapping part, but
as you should, dude. Don't you fucking dare suggest that shit was entertaining, dude.
It was worth staying to the end.
Yeah, we got to play Bobox.
Bobox.
Right, yeah. Good scheduled slop stream today. Yes. Good. Good. Agreed. Agreed. I agree. There is fucking Roblox on my desktop. Fuck off. Alright.
Beautiful.
Yeah, to send this off, let's look if there's someone that I dare raid. I doubt it with, yeah, no, there's no one live, fortunately. What?
Pop-up Lotto raid.
Klangdschungel?
At the part.
Klangwald.
At the part.
Klangdschungel an dem Teil.
No.
Klangwald.
No. We do it at the end, where you usually say it.
You mean? Why the fuck do you spend channel points on that though?
Because what else should I spend my channel points on?
I don't know. Fucking, you could roll for VIP. That would be funny, I think.
Oh, no, I'm losing my mod. Win-win.
No longer shall I have to be part of this atrocity. Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking.
Raid Herr Bergmann.
No, you're not raiding anybody.
Oh.
Yeah. Cool. Penis. Woo, penis is quite cool. I agree. Wouldn't you agree? You agree. Thank you. Yeah.
I got no dick, but I love the bone.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Meow.
Oh yeah, true. Fucking whiteboard drawing. Look, you have your printout still. Have you decided?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Well, next time then. I will draw Amogus 6 right now. Let me go and draw Amogus 6. You deserve nothing worse. I don't fucking know. Where do I even put it? Where do I even put it? I wish... I'm also contemplating, should I draw both frames somehow? Nah. I'll fucking... do...
I wonder how loud this is.
Okay, it's like, it's okay. Unfortunately, I don't have...
He didn't hear it. He didn't hear it.
I hear everything, dude.
Oh.
I wonder, like, because I don't have yellow, so I'm just gonna do blue. But, like, yeah, no, this is fine.
What?
What?
Don't look at shit. I am deleting that shit.
What are you doing?
I hear myself double because your fucking headphones are so loud.
That's not my headphones. I am literally on speaker so I can hear you. Fucking more.
Oh! I thought it was just your headphone.
Stream can probably hear it double as well. I'm like, fuck off. Alright. That should do it. Can I zoom in? Enhance. Fuck. That doesn't really help, but you can probably see it somewhat. Like, I guess I'll color them in. Sex in Among Us? Sex in Among Us, real? Okay, if I now go
Sex
here.
in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean you can almost see it. Amazing!
Congratulations.
I've never played Among Us, but I'm glad they added sex in it. Yeah. Agreed. We should play fucking the fucking funny goose game again or something. I don't know. Surely that would make for a nice stream game. It's not like fucking Among Us had its huge hype because it was the perfect stream game in the pandemic or anything like that. I think the game is called Duck Duck Goose because Goose Goose Duck is the original funny. No, not Untitled Goose Game. It's like... Wait, is it Duck Duck Goose? I don't know, I think... No, it is Goose Goose Duck, and Duck Duck Goose is the original children's game that I've never played because I'm not American. What? Get your sounds at uwupad. uwupad.me, your ultimate destination for sound sharing. By fucking Steam things by from fucking soundboard. Look at this shit, fucking Christ. What? I have no idea. But yeah, Goose Goose Duck or whatever, I already forgot again. Among Us clone, but maybe better, I don't know. A lot of the cool stuff they had has also been added to Among Us since. Yeah, whatever. It's time to stop. Reverting to 2019 humor once more. Actually, that's not 2019 humor, that's like 2015 humor. At most. Good. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it here. Fucking Christ, what a fucking stream. Thank you for being here, though. Thank you for joining me, and thank you for making it not as pathetic as it had to be, or something like that.
Roblox was your peak.
Yeah. I mean, I did have my peak viewer numbers during actual Minesweeper. Actually, though, it was fucking, it was really fun. Like, genuinely, I think we could play some more Roblox. Like there's some potential for real goofiness in there. Because like the thing that I noticed today is that it also really brought out the bad parts of myself, but also the funny parts. Well, not necessarily the entertaining funny parts, but the ones that laugh a lot. And I was kind of wondering how I could maybe work on bringing those out a bit more, because like I don't know, I'm to say it bluntly, I'm just extremely jealous of fucking mainly Simple Flips and Joel, because they can just fucking, they just let it out, dude. It's fucking makes me so jealous how they can just shitpost like that.
I usually shower at 4 a.m.
They come, yeah, Joel came on stream like at least once. No, for real though, didn't Ludwig literally come on stream? Because like there's like the story how he had a wet dream in a subathon. Anyways, bruh. He literally said that himself though. Like there's a clip there somewhere. You can probably find it. Like if you just Google Ludwig, I come to myself.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's literally just that. Honestly, it's like it's not much more. Yeah, he was like, cause he, but yeah, it was like his subathon, so he was sleeping on stream. So it was technically he technically came on stream. Why are we talking about that right now? Yeah, thank you for viewing your scheduled slop stream. We shall continue next week. Like, I wonder.
Slop live.
I wonder when I'm gonna stream next, actually, because like next scheduled stream, obviously Wednesday 7 p.m. again. But I don't know. Might do a stream before then. We'll see. Until then, though, Goobe might. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, I wish you guys a very good night and a great dream. Has been an honor to stream for you, as always. Hope I was able to at least somewhat entertain you, and we'll see each other again whenever. Have a good one.
Ich hole mir
Take care. Good night. Yippee! Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Oh. Audio Dschungel!
Fantastic.